Good morning. Hello and welcome. It's Tales of Sunfall Episode 3. Crypt Keepers. Hello everybody. And hello Raiders. Good morning to you. Summer, thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully you had a fantastic stream. Good morning, all you lovely people. Zorro, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs to the community. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you very much, brother. If you got a gifted sub from Zorro Crusader, make sure to say thank you. What was Summer streaming? I was doing a bunch of setup stuff, so I didn't get to go watch like I usually do. Elden Bling, very good, very good. I did not get a sub, but I will say thanks. Thank you, Sir Boy. Nice. We'll be doing some Elden Bling this week too. We're gonna play some Elden Ring instead of doing our usual map making stuff. Overshot, thank you very much for the 3 months. It's incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around that long. What we are currently doing is giving the players a moment to get themselves situated, as this game is going to be the first introduction of the stress mechanic, as well as maybe, potentially, beating our 6th player. Who knows? Introducing capitalism? No! Stress mechanic as in Darkest Dungeon? Indeed, Ghost. Indeed. We made, on Tuesday, we handcrafted a system for the stress mechanic with afflictions, virtues, ways of mitigating stress, ways to gain stress. And as such, as this is our first test, we are going to basically feel it out. And as it progresses and as it hopefully feels good, we're going to then work on other things for it. We're going to work on camp abilities for the party. We are going to work on unique combat abilities for the party. So while they're in the middle of fighting these hellish abominations, they will be able to mitigate stress or sort of bolster their allies. So yeah, that's the goal. That's the plan. That is the hope at the very least. Once I know, or once I have a feeling that they are fully prepared, we'll go ahead, we'll jump right in with them. Right now I'm doing some double checking, making sure everything is up to code, and making sure that everything is looking. So, if you're interested and like what you're seeing, or like what you're hearing at the very least, feel free to join the Discord. And of course, if you have any questions before game time, now's the time to ask them. I love answering questions, be it about the players, about the game itself, mechanics, what have you. How was your night? My night was pretty good. I slept like a rock. Do you have a favorite bit of odd or obscure lore for your world? Yes. The odd bit of lore that I have, or obscure bit of lore that I have, pertains to the two stars. The Blood Star and the Black Star. Both of which are entities that emerged on the night that Eormenir, the All-Father, plucked from the night sky the two oldest stars in the cosmos and gifted them to man and elf. And in doing so, bore upon the night a great wound. And through those wounds, two entities emerged. How does binge watching Lord of the Rings sound to you? Ellen, I do it at least once a year. I binge watch all of The Hobbit and all of the Lord of the Rings. If I'm able to, in one sitting. If not, over the course of a few days. Okay. All right. As one should. True. Nodders. Perfect. Let's go ahead and let's transition over and get this ball rolling, shall we? You will notice behind me a black void. A space bereft of life and light. However, as all of you talk, as all of you chat and converse with one another, your words will be captured behind me, recorded in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you'd like to say to your future self, now is the time to say so. Speak and be heard. The void will listen and note. Now, as we're getting used to the system, there will be a little bit of jankiness, of course. There are going to be some special effects I'm going to try and use. We're going to see just how good it looks, and if it's too much of a hassle or not. My hope is that it's not. As you can see, our lovely cast down there. We're going to go and get introduced to them. After we warn them, of course, that we're unmuting. Let's go ahead and let's meet the players.
MILF. Fucking MILF.
MILF.
Hi, DM. MILF.
Hey.
All right. You know what? I'll come back. You guys are obviously having a very
No, we're good.
engaged conversation.
What? Hey.
It's all right. I'll let you guys
the
finish.
The MILF in the party tried talking back to us, so we put him in his place.
Talking back. First off, how dare you talk back to your MILF like that? What the fuck? Go to your room.
Yes, mommy.
Make me mommy.
I was just saying that if I'm not like the 40 MILF that's got it together. I'm the young 20 like first kid MILF that like doesn't know where the diapers are and is freaking out.
With arms wide open. Good morning, gamers.
Hey.
Morning.
Good morning, gamer.
Champion.
Pog champion, indeed. How's everybody doing? How'd everybody sleep?
Man, I'm a little stressed today.
My tummy hurts, but I'm good.
Ooh.
I got squirts coming up my ass.
Wow. All
You're
right.
hot. That shouldn't be happening.
I was semi-poisoned.
Just kidding. That's not me.
Pulls out gum, sticks it in hole. There you go. Leak
What
fill.
the fuck, dude?
What?
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
Do you run anything from Storebookie?
From Starbucks? Nope. I'm
Starbucks.
good. Everything I've gotten from Starbucks has been awful. I appreciate it though.
I'll get you some as a surprise. If you don't like it, just throw it at me.
Get him like one of those cold
Okay.
fraps.
Give him a cake pop.
It's fucking
Get
lugs
him.
it in her face. This fucking sucks.
Get him.
Understandable.
She's-
For real,
Get him.
For real, for real.
Give him a plain ass bagel with no cheese.
She's standing in the doorway watching me as I take a sip, and I just go, She's like, oh, you like it? As I'm reeling back the hardest throw I've ever thrown in my life.
For real.
So I take it, you have no taste.
All this, like, there was only one thing I ever got from Starbucks, and it was like a sort of like cream strawberry thing. It was dope. They don't do it anymore, or they only do it during like springtime because fuck them. Everything else I've gotten from there has been just gross. Like lemonade doesn't taste like lemonade.
Like the
Hot chocolate,
culottes?
dude.
Is that
Hot
what you
chocolate's
like?
pretty good.
I don't know what it is. I know it had like little chunks of strawberry stuff in it. It was pretty good.
I like the cookie crumble frap because it's basically a milkshake.
Hot chocolate, kid.
Sorry, I derailed.
What was that shadow entity sitting in the far right corner with question marks next to your name? What was that?
What? I didn't say anything important at all.
Oh, all right.
Hey,
Fucking walls are talking here.
DM, why is there a
stress.
shadow monster in the UI? What's going on with that?
Every time you look at it, you gain stress. So
No! I don't
It's
see
not
it.
so
I do
much-
not see. I don't have eyes.
Wow, it's not even darkness. It's just reality
have
taken out of.
You
that
can't
one
tell that I'm
spot.
looking at it because I don't have eyes.
Shadow monster? What shadow monster? I hear no shadow monster. Let's keep
I do
going.
not see
Wow.
the bodies in the water.
Exactly.
See
Do
you,
not
honey.
recognize the
Oh,
monster.
shadow monster. I do not see the bodies in the water. Are you talking
DM?
about?
I have a question.
yeah.
Do I have the ability to close my eyes since I don't have them?
But when you close your eyes,
You will be able to avert your gaze. Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. So if you fight like a basilisk, for example, I don't know why you would, but you could.
yeah, why would you do that?
Fight a
Why would
basilisk.
anyone want to
You
do
could
Why would
that?
anybody
avert
do
your
that?
eyes.
Why would you fight a monster you
Why
can't
would you
look
fight a
at? That's insane.
basilisk? Who would be so silly?
Honestly.
We are going to get through introductions. The players are going to introduce who they are and a little bit about their character. For our shadow friend, however, aside from telling us who you are as a person, your player introduction will have to wait. And once we're done with that, we are going to figure out who recapped last week and pick a new person to recap. We're going to start with Beck.
Hello, everyone. I am Beck Older, a Tarosi fighter and a knight. An Eldritch knight, a knight all the same. I've recently joined up with this lot in the hopes of making a good tidy sum before heading further north, closer to the capital, where contracts aren't as dangerous and lords more lenient. Can't help but say, though, I like this bunch. They're good fighters and silly enough so that no camp rest is ever dull.
Salutations and good morrow to you. I am Gael von Hectine, your 5th level Dampier Eloquence Bard. I enjoy the performance of life and all the delicious things that come with it. I have found myself intertwined with this party of interesting individuals. I simply can't wait to see what they get up to. Gods, the tales and songs I could weave by accompanying them.
Hello there, I'm Honey. I'm here because, don't really remember anymore. I think it was something about the Warriors' Call or something like that. But you know, I'm having a great time. Everybody here is real nice and real cheery to me. I like to swing my big sword and I like to go raw and then I like to hit things and then that's about it. I'm heavy. I can't do much other than lifting. But yeah, I love everybody here. They're the best. I saw some broken pots coming in here. That made me cry.
I am Compromise, the level 5 Illrigger Tiefling Shadow Master, and local bounty hunter for the town of Sunfall. I have come here on the simple matter that I have been hired to investigate this place by the local baron, as my party has, having proven themselves in the arena, the tournament that happened just before this adventure. That is the story, anyway. The truth is that I am here on a mission. I am for lack of a better term, a scout. Keeping an eye on things in this area of Adis for signs of the demonic or the abyssal. And should I find some, I must either take care of it or call on heavier reinforcements.
Greetings, mortals. My name is Pim Stoneseed, and I am a 5th level cleric, here to bring the peace of the Summer Court to the mortal realm. Hailing from the distant Feywild, I have come to the land of Tyros to foster good relations between our peoples. You know, the mortals of the material plane and my lady Titania's summer court. I have joined with this group in hopes to foster good relations with the Baron and be welcome as a guest in his court.
And if you would like, or if you would like to wait, why don't you tell us who you are?
Hello, I, the player, am Naomi. Most of you don't know me. That's okay. I promise I'm not someone you need to be concerned about. My character is also someone you don't need to be concerned about. Nice to meet you.
Stress.
Ooh,
Stress.
very ominous.
Stress.
Nice.
I'm
Very
hearing
good.
voices in the
Very
corner
good.
talk. Stress.
Do you guys hear that? Voices.
Do you like to do an insight check?
Yeah, you insight check the shadow monster and gain 15 stress.
You idiot.
I see.
These passages are cursed.
I will never read anything in this game. From any bookshelf.
Who recounted last week?
I did, you fuck.
All right. Well, you get to do it again because you called me fuck.
Fuck you.
Pick somebody to recount, please.
I choose the shadow.
All right.
No, I'm just kidding. I choose
Well,
the pot.
last session.
No, shut up. Shut up. You don't exist yet.
You can't choose me.
Why not?
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Don't you love this system? Fuck you.
This is my first time doing this, DM. How does it work?
Improv.
You give us as much or as little detail as you care to about what happened last session.
Objective survive.
In character?
It can be in character. Most people do it through an in character perspective. There are some people that purely just give an out of character perspective, like bullet points.
I got this.
That's never happened, by the way.
Honey was up all night.
First 3 were like that, and then the
So,
whole OC.
we started by rummaging through the corpses of all of the little dudes that attacked us. I think they were goblins. I don't remember. They had green skin. They were kind of icky and gross. While we were doing that, some friendly bears showed up. They were so nice and so sweet, and they took half of our rations and then told us about a group of moorlings that have settled in the middle of the forest. How sweet were they? Then we walked for a while, and then we set up camp. I don't really remember what happened during camp other than I was in a frog's mouth, and then towards the end of the watch, I felt a really weird feeling of being watched. Then we headed in deeper into the forest once we got up, and some of us started hearing voices that were, "You're already dead," and I said, that wasn't very nice. They started saying other stuff to some of us, and I remember just walking and walking and walking and not being able to stop walking. But eventually, we got to the door of this I think it's like a morgue. I'm not really too sure. There's a lot of symbols on the outside and lots of people buried down here, apparently. Didn't have a way to get in, so I had to break my shovel, and I was very traumatized about it. And then as soon as we opened the door, I saw a bunch of broken pots. Also very traumatized about that. After we waited a minute, we started going down the stairs, and then some big baddies showed up. They didn't have any skin. They was just all bones. And then we slapped them a bunch, so some got pushed into the hole. I almost fell in the hole. It was great. And then we beat him up, and then Beck almost fell into the hole. Oh my gosh, Beck's about to die.
Thank you. Next week, you will pick somebody else to recount.
Yes.
Okay. Before we begin, my lovely players, you will notice affixed above your head a bar. Empty as it is currently, this bar can be filled.
I walk into it.
You'll notice as well that the bar, for example, on let's say Gale, starts out as a relatively gray, reddish color. The closer it becomes to filling up, the more red the bar becomes. Until eventually, you're fully red. And when that happens, a number of things will occur. A D100 mostly, and figuring out your fate. Welcome to the stress mechanic. All creatures have a stress threshold, which is represented by their willpower and capacity to withstand the mental hardships of combat, such as grievous injury, mind-damaging magic, or a terrifying foe. Creatures with a higher stress threshold are more resilient to the horrors for prolonged combat, whereas those with low stress thresholds will more easily break. All of you have been given a max threshold, as determined by your wisdom modifier and your hit dice. Beck's is 60, Compromise's is 60, Gale's is 55, Honey's is 65, and Pim's is 65. All creatures will start with 0 stress, but stress can be gained in a number of ways. Through various means of combat, monsters can afflict you with stress, be it through psychic damage, giving you damaging you with a critical hit, making you afraid or frightened of them, or you are in an area or situation of which you are not able to fully sense your surroundings. There are other ways, but those will become more apparent as the stress mechanic becomes more revealed with actual combat. Of course, as adventurers, you have means of mitigating this stress. For example, the Bard, your bardic inspiration. When you grant a creature your bardic inspiration die and they use it, they may take the total rolled from the die plus their wisdom modifier and subtract it from their stress total. Fighter. With your second win ability, when you use it, you will lose stress equal to the amount of damage healed. Barbarian. While you're raging, you will gain 1d4 stress points at the start of each of your turns. When you end your rage, you reduce your stress points by a number equal to your proficiency bonus plus your barbarian, and any allies within 10 feet will also have their stress reduced by that much. Cleric. And your channel divinity, Balm of Peace. When you use it and you heal your companions, you will also reduce their stress by the amount that you heal with that ability. For the Illrigger, your infernal conduit allows you to take the stress from your companions by offering your own life force. If you were to draw upon the life force of an enemy, however, you will also lose your own stress. And one more that is yet to be revealed. Now for the main portion of this stress mechanic. Afflictions and virtues. When a creature has gained enough stress points to reach their stress threshold, you will roll a d100 and consult the afflictions and virtues table, which is held by me. An affliction remains until a character is reduced to 0 stress. Meaning if you have even so much as 1 point of stress remaining, your affliction will remain. And a virtue remains until the character completes a long rest. You may choose to stay up and prolong your virtue. However, there are limits. Heart attacks. All of you have a stress threshold. If you reach double that threshold, you will incur a heart attack. You will roll on the start of your turn so long as you are double your stress threshold, a Constitution saving throw. If you fail, you die. Do we understand?
Yippee!
And that's at double your stress threshold you start making those rolls?
Correct.
Okay.
So, for example, Pim's double stress threshold is 130. If you reach 130 Pim, you will start rolling me Constitution saving throws, and should you fail, Pim will die.
No.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Do they go to making death saves or die?
They die. If combat has gone on for so long, or a situation has become so dire that you have reached your stress threshold maximum, something very wrong has happened. Now, with that out of the way, hanging precariously from the edge, Beck.
Low.
What are you doing in your bloodied state?
Attempting to get back onto the slanted platform.
With the assistance of Gale, who is more or less acting as a anchor point, go ahead and roll me a athletics check. Easily enough. Pulling yourself up, that strain, the scrape of your armor along the side of the stairs. It isn't long before you pull yourself up into the muck and gore of the fallen bodies all around you.
As Vex scrambles up to his feet, he will sort of outstretch his hand down to the pit and use his weapon bond as a bonus action to summon his sword from the deep again. If it's available.
Indeed it is. Appearing in your hand, answering the call.
He cheated, then turn around trying to get to see where Gale is. Hey, are you alright? I can't see you.
Of course, darling. And he will walk up the wall, gripping the edge of it, and pull himself up.
How do you do that?
It's quite drab down there. Please stop falling off of things. And he looks to the two people who fell off.
I couldn't help it. I'm so round I kind of rolled that way.
Are you alright? He looks over Beck.
His armor seems incredibly dented. His helmet is out of shape and all. And just now he's sort of pulling it off, fraying out his hair and checking himself. I suppose I'm alright. A bit beaten, though. I'd love to catch my breath.
Indeed.
He'd look over to Honey.
He waves.
There's a sharp smile that comes to the corner of his lips as he kind of chuckles into his hand and pushes his hair backward with it. Well then, now that nasty encounter is over, what do we see forward? Should we rest a bit? He again looks at Beck.
It's my boat.
I'd say only if we have to.
I'm good to keep going.
Did any of you want to look over their bodies?
Compromise would be doing just that as she is sort of sifting through the commander's plate.
Then yeah, he would look around and be like,
Does anyone want to look over their bodies?
as he looks at Compromise.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll me a investigation check.
Well, this is happening, DM. Can I use my second one?
I believe you've already used it, brother.
No.
You used it on the ground when you stood back up during the fight, I believe.
That's weird. I have the resource. Let me scroll up.
May have gotten reset when somebody went in and edited all of our player characters.
Double checking. Yes, you already used it. You healed 10 hit points.
Let me scratch it up.
A 17. Aside from the somewhat tarnished armor that these individuals are wearing, the strange runic carvings into the bones, you would find at least some pieces of equipment, some things of note. Give me about a moment to roll and see what you find.
Lowly tarnished.
Playing as a lord. Okay. You would find on the commander a strange, effigy. This effigy resembles a crude humanoid that appears to bear a round shield on its chest. Where the head lays on this effigy is a set of holes that reveal can be bound to items, such as armor, weapons, and shields. It's maybe no bigger than the size of your palm.
You say it can be bound to weapons, like items.
Indeed, it looks like it has like small holes that if you had like a leather strap or anything, you could potentially bind it to one of your items, armor or weapons.
What'd you say it looked like?
It is a strange effigy that resembles a crude humanoid that appears to bear a round shield on its chest.
Did you find anything?
Some sort of effigy. She kind of looks over it, palming it in her hand.
Oh,
If it what?
is it like a toy? A doll?
I like dolls. Those are cute.
It seems one can apply it to their weapons or hang it from their armor, but I'm not sure what effect it will have.
Well, you were the one that faced him. That beast of a creature. Perhaps it is something similar to how you fought.
She'll take out one of her, like, basic daggers and try to apply the effigy to it.
Sure. Would you like to attune to this item?
Oh, boy.
Do it, 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 do it.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. Give me a moment. As you attune to the Aegis Stone. So, your armor class increases by +1. However, you lose 5 feet of movement.
Oh.
For future reference, my friendly party friends, I have identify.
Oh.
You feel that perhaps you're more durable than before. However, much like the effigy, you feel stiff. Your movement somewhat restricted while this effigy is upon your person.
She kind of wrinkles her nose at the feeling. This might be better for... possibly Honey or Beck.
Huh? Oh?
Oh, cute doll.
I don't know. When I applied it, I felt tougher, but my limbs feel, at the same time, almost stiffer. I suppose it is the feeling of being stone.
I am stone, kinda.
Perfect.
Ceramic. It's kinda close.
How long does it...
Honey.
How long does it take to unattune to something?
An hour.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
That's enough for a short rest, everybody. Sweats in back profusely.
He really wants that short rest, guys.
Holy shit, yeah.
Yeah?
I mean, I'm good with that.
I'll take a short rest. I don't need it, but I'll take it.
I also think Crown's rules for short rests is we have to be safe.
Oh, I thought that was for long rest.
Oh, then maybe I'm wrong.
One way to find out, gamers.
Are we short resting then?
If everyone's wishing to take a breather, why don't we sort through, well, the fallen, collect our things, and then go back upstairs?
To sit in the room with the broken pots.
She kind of glances behind her head. Well, options are somewhat limited, dear honey.
Oh. Alright.
He, like, his whole body, like, turns down a bit to imitate him looking sad.
Anything else on the corpse?
Aside again from the broken armaments that are on their person, nothing else really catches your attention. They're not carrying coins or anything on their person.
Right.
It appeared that was really the only trinket, perhaps a personal effect of this commander, or maybe something given to them.
Okay.
What about the weapons? Is the halberd still there?
Indeed, it's rusted and almost utterly useless. but could be taken.
I think that would be Compromise's next goal. After searching through the commander, she'd be basically going from corpse to corpse, looking for specifically any sort of like blunt side weapon that these skeletons may have had. A club
Yeah,
or
Beck would
a
have
mace.
gotten his shield too.
The ones that did have those things have been cast down into the pit. As Gale saw fit to to shatter them.
I see.
Sassy Gale remarks.
Saved us.
You're lucky.
Well, if unsuccessful, she would then turn to the matter of untangling her net from Bones.
That is easily done, as the creature was not able to cut the net at all, and eventually was just destroyed.
Oh yeah, I stepped on his head or something.
Oops, sorry there.
He tried. That's all.
So you all are short resting?
Probably not in the middle of this hallway here.
I didn't assume in the middle of this hallway. I assumed you were picking a different spot to short rest.
We're going up here.
Okay, then it might behoove you to move your tokens.
Compromise would do two more things as the party goes upstairs. First, she would take one of the spare bones of the ranger, and she would try to take the marked skull of the sorcerer, assuming it was detached from the skeleton.
Ooh, let's see. I believe your companions like targeting body parts, so let's see if they're intact. You're taking the what of the ranger?
Just any random bone.
All right. Easy enough.
She would take whatever bone is available to her, and then she'd stand on the edge of the stairs and just drop it down, and keeping an eye on it, seeing how long it takes before the bone disappears into the darkness.
Dropping it down, it's almost a few moments before it fully leaves your dark vision. The issue is that you would see that as it drops, you're able to see it, and then suddenly it's just gone.
There's no fade away.
No fade away. The other issue is it doesn't ever make a sound. You never hear it hit the bottom. The sorcerer's skull is intact.
She'd take it to investigate it later.
All right.
DM, these are very obviously like kind of funerary jars, yeah?
Correct.
Is there anything in them?
All right, we're defiling graves. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
I'm just taking a little peek-see. Nothing.
We're considering defiling graves.
Just taking a little peek.
In these ones, it appears, well, you would learn two things. A, most of the contents have been scattered already. And B, these things were broken recently. So somebody already had the idea before you.
Oh. Well, that's rude. Should have left enough for everyone.
Pim seems more upset that there's nothing, that someone didn't want to share their pilfered grave goods.
Nice.
Okay. If we're taking a short rest, two things. I want to know who's keeping their eyes open. Who's watching?
I will be playing Song of Rest, so I don't know if I can watch and play at the same time.
I didn't think resting actually meant sleeping.
It doesn't.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
just meaning that I'll be playing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I'll be able to.
I
Be
can only
watching.
see so far because no dark vision.
Ugh.
Come on, Mom.
Ugh.
You're the only one that can see here besides the bard.
What do you mean? Everything's well lit. What are the chances? All the lights go out. Come on.
What are the chances?
All right, I'll take lunch.
Yeah, Pim will kind of stand with compromise.
All right.
But while we're doing this, Pim will gutter the torch so that it isn't just burning for an hour, and then just cast light.
Understood.
Don't want to expend the resource completely.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Ooh.
Okay. Both of you would hear a sort of clatter, like steel against stone, somewhere deeper inside. You would hear the rumble as well as the very foundation of this place trembles momentarily and then settles. Over the course of the hour, 3 times do you hear the voice. It's speaking into your mind. These haunting images that begin to join the words.
Darkness will be true.
Over the course of the hour, you all gain 9 stress.
Even if I'm playing?
Even if you're playing. The Song of Rest is only if your companions use their hit die.
I'm
No,
using my
I
hit
just
die.
I thought you said that my Song of Rest would, like, help with stress.
Your bardic inspiration.
Oh.
So can I roll my hit die?
Yes. And what is the bonus? You get to add an additional d6.
Oh.
Are those of us on watch able to expend hit die or no?
I'm going to say no.
Okay.
I didn't know that.
Do I roll myself the Song of Rest or?
Your bard will roll it.
Okay. So.
Can I unattune while I keep watch?
Is that a +4 to every roll,
Yes.
by the way?
That's not your roll. That's mine.
No, I'm asking if I should.
Those are my hit dice. Not my bardic dice.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait then.
I'll do one for the song.
Regaining hit points at the end of the short rest by spending 1 or more hit dice, each of those creatures regains an extra d6. So it only looks like it's only once. Do you even take any damage, honey?
I took a little bit.
Oh, I see. Of course.
I'm topping myself off.
Yes. Compromise.
Okay.
Well, I just didn't know that keeping watch meant no hit dice recovery.
You are keeping your companions safe.
I also need to heal, though. All right. Well, never mind then. I'll unattune to the effigy, if that's possible.
Your speed returns to normal. Armor class is reduced. You feel that stiffness removed. Your limbs are fully articulated again, no longer restrained.
During the short rest, could I have done something dumb while resting?
What an interesting question. What is the dumb thing you're trying to do?
I want to use my potter's tools to try to fix these pots.
Let me check your potter's tools real quick.
Okay.
He'd feel bad, so he'd try to fix one.
You might lack the resources.
Okay.
Potter's tools. Parcels used. Somebody just knocked on my door. Hold on.
It is the coffee. It's here.
Right. Drink time.
It's drinky time, DM.
Time to get your drink on.
Oh my god.
It's drinky time.
Funny enough, with potter's tools, you can't actually repair pots.
What the fuck?
You can determine what a vessel once held, create a serviceable pot, or find a weak point in a ceramic object. Which I think is actually hilarious. So if you wanted to break it, absolutely. What I'm going to say, though, is that's dumb. So why don't you roll me...
I got this potter's kit so I could fix pots, not break them.
So this is proficiency bonus and ability checks to make that. Reconstruction. Oh. All right, you smart lad. Are you trying to put this together as it was, or are you just trying to put it together?
Probably as it was.
I'm gonna need an intelligence check.
I got this, dude. I got this. Just the ability check.
Yes.
He's doing his best.
He is certainly trying. All of you would watch as Honey attempts to put the one of the funerary jars together and is sort of very obviously failing to do so. As the minimum DC requirement is 10.
Kind of obviously hearing this going on, Pim looks back.
Oh, yes. A lot of the jars were empty. It looks like someone came through and smashed them all up. Not too long ago.
I know, it makes me sad. He's told people kind of like I do. So it's really sad. So I'm trying to put it back together if I can. At least just one.
I mean, you think they just could have popped open the lid and looked inside?
You wouldn't want anybody to pop you open and look inside, would you? 'Cause I know I wouldn't. He thunks on the top of his jar.
If they were simple roughers, they would have pulled open those slits. But having broken them apart, it's more of a desecration, really.
That's why it's sad.
Oh, well then that's just rude. I mean, if you just wanted to take something, you'd just take it, right?
You all hear the rattle again, somewhat louder as it's echoing through the halls.
Is everybody good and rested up?
Gale would put away his loot after playing onto his back and nod with a bow to Honey.
He claps a little bit. It's a very nice song.
I'll take the compliment.
Honey, you should take the effigy from Compromise.
Oh, the doll.
Hmm.
I like dolls.
She'd fish it out of her pack, no longer attached to her dagger, and offer it to Honey.
Ooh. He will take it, and he will hang it from his giant fuck-off sword.
Okay. You attune to it?
Yeah.
All right. Attuned to the Aegis Stone, your armor class increases by 1, and your speed is reduced. Special traits.
Wee.
So let me add your AC. Very pog.
I'm just a tanky little pot.
Spell check. Why is it not letting me add your armor class bonus? Well, just know going forward you have a 19 armor class until I can figure that out. So,
Okay.
what are you doing, party?
Gale would be looking himself over in his mirror, kind of checking up his back if there's any cuts in his clothing or anything like that, and preparing himself for the trek forward.
We're all heading down the steps.
Seeing that the others are ready, your Compromise would rise from the pillar she was leaning on with a slight wince as the old injury begins to bruise.
Pim will light up the torch with fire after dismissing the light. And,
Are you all right?
He asks Compromise.
Your healing was sufficient. Just a bit of periphery bruising. I should be fine.
Another clatter of steel.
Right. Off we go? Yes?
She nods, and Compromise would take a lead. sort of slinking up to the edge of this and looking down.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Although I will say, with your previous 24, you would not have heard anything. And with a 23, you don't see anything either. More keenly aware of the sort of practice that they had used before and that very obvious cutoff point of no visibility, and sort of watching for any stirring shadows in the darkness. How long do you wait?
Not long before she motions to Pim to sort of come up behind her.
Uh-huh.
That light you just produced a few moments ago,
Mm-hmm.
is there any way you could put it down in this pit?
I need to attach it to something.
Pim takes a moment and stops and looks for any sort of like rubble at their hooves. Like
What you see on the
or-
map is what you see.
Okay.
If you wanted to take some of the pot or the pottery and deeply upset honey, you could use it.
Yeah, that was a thought.
Compromise nods to the corpses. You could use one of their limbs.
Okay.
As Pim moves, Compromise would draw her daggers and keep watch.
And Pim will probably try and take a little bony appendage.
All right.
Like a pinky bone, like something from the hand.
Most people do just fine without their pinky.
Certainly.
I would know.
And then clip clop back.
The
And
essence
I
of
will
stealth.
Yeah. Cast light on the little finger bone and hand it to Compromise.
It won't be long before Compromise leaves it dangling over the edge and then drops it down the hole.
Upturning palm and letting it fall, you would watch as much like where your vision had. Instantly, the moment it hits about 30 feet down, gone. The light source instantly snuffed.
Ooh. Well, that's unsettling. That's kind of like what happened outside at night.
You said 30 feet?
About 30 feet, yeah.
We saw those soldiers, the dead, not only fall into this pit and come back up, but one quite literally jumped down here. I'm wondering if this seemingly bottomless pit is quite as bottomless as we think. Unfortunately, not much we can do about it, but we had better keep eyes on our flank.
It can't be that deep. They were quick to come back up after we threw them down.
She nods.
Was it the same ones, though? They all kind of look the same, all dead-like.
They were.
Huh.
Well, then we best not adventure into any holes. Sadly.
I don't like holes.
God.
They're bad for your ceramics. Cause things to leak out of them.
Well, I will do my best.
And he places like a hand on Honey's pot jar top.
To mend any of those, should you have them. Simply ask.
Oh, that's so sweet and kind of you.
He blushes, but he can't because he's a jar.
The lid just gets more red.
What are you doing, party?
Moving forward.
God, we're going, Dad. Jeez.
Don't scoff at me. I'll pull this dungeon around.
You will?
Either the dungeon or our heads.
Honey takes a moment and thinks about rolling down the stairs, but chooses not to.
You sure? You don't want to... You want to, hit a speed bump and then go careening into the darkness?
He thinks it would be very fun, but he chooses not to.
As she passes the corpse, what's the skull look like? Now that we're no longer in the heat of combat.
The Sorcerer's Skull has these numerous sort of engraved runic symbols almost across the entirety of the skull. There's no portion of it that's left untouched. Even the teeth have tiny runic markings on them. Currently, they're inert, but when they were active, they pulsed with this deep sort of teal color.
Does that teal coloration have any familiarity?
Would you roll me a history or religion check, Compromise?
Okay.
My God, you can save your good rolls. It's all right.
Look, man, last time it was low rolls until combat happened. Now we're going to have high rolls until combat happens.
You rolled like garbage last session. Give it to us.
Yes. The coloration of teal, or sort of backlit teal, is often associated with the abyss.
This realization causes Compromise to suck air through her teeth, displeased. She will hold on to the skull for the moment, for evidence later.
Friend of yours?
Far from it.
Why are you putting the skull away?
She pauses, looks back. It is covered with engravings and runes. I wish for someone knowledgeable in the arcane to take a look at them.
Are you gonna put the skull inside you?
This is a slow wince. What?
Are you?
Oh, I forgot you don't work like that exactly. I forget sometimes.
Too stressed.
Gale would bow, gesturing his hand forward to let Pim step and go forward very gentlemanly.
Gentlemanly, or take a bullet from me?
Hey.
All right, I was just curious.
I get to narrate one of my characters.
Hey, the chemist doesn't have to have any more like weird concoctions on him.
Yes, very tall woman. Please step in front of me.
You'd have found them during your initial search.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Searching through the chemist, there are no weird sort of marrow or bone vials. No plague bombs or anything.
I spit on him.
He didn't get enough time to to cook, so to speak. You guys dispatched him very quickly.
Are you spitting on him to shine his bones?
Yep.
Oh.
Compromise here is the most unsettling passage.
He looks at Compromise and waits for her to start polishing the bones then.
Looks between the pot and the skull. Wait, you're serious?
Yeah, why else did you spit on it?
Well, he threw blinding powder at me. It was very rude.
But being rude back isn't very nice. You could be the bigger person.
I am. They're dead.
Apologies. As you're talking, that rattling that you heard stops. And you would feel that sort of the presence of your light becomes more prominent.
Gil would still have his head like slightly bowed until he realizes Beck isn't moving, and he just like looks up at him with these questioning eyes.
Beck, who's been watching their back, sort of realizes Gale's expectant of him. He looks down and quickly hurries, turning to him with this sort of boyish smile before he slips on his helmet and makes his way by.
Will they? Won't they?
They were teammates.
They were tent mates.
As your, I believe it's Pim's the only one carrying a torch right now.
Seems like.
Okay. With the light of Pim's torch and the light of these sconces here on the wall, you're able to see into the chamber beyond, albeit somewhat limited. You would hear, at least as you get closer down this hallway, some modicum of rushing water. Not loud, not overly pronounced, but it's there.
Water.
Compromise would sneak ahead to take a look into the other room.
Roll me a stealth check as you sneak forward.
Dude, your fucking rolls today.
Get it, boy.
Using the wall and the sort of flickering of the sconce to keep yourself somewhat obscured, allowing you to see into the room beyond. You would see that you stand now in what appears to be a central corridor, a way that has numerous passages, descending steps that take you to a level platform that goes both left and right, and another set of ascending steps that takes you forward. Although, looking forward, there is darkness going beyond your dark vision. As you're here, using your perception roll and keeping your attention open, you would hear what sounds like ragged breathing.
How close?
Within this area.
She looks up.
About not up, thankfully. As you look up, you see and are met with just these sort of engraved sort of recesses in the wall that sort of have these depictions of like Tarosi knights and braves that make up this sort of like they're holding up the wall of the tomb. You would hear it coming from this area.
She would sneak back. Relay what she saw to the others. Sort of the general outline of the corridor and everything, and then finally add, in the quiet, I also heard a rasping voice to the left.
I just realized I had your vision wrong. My bad.
What?
I had set the torch to your vision, not your appropriate vision. So you should be able to see better now.
Nice.
Apologies.
How could you?
I'll do it again.
Fuck.
So we should avoid going that way then.
I suspect ambush. That scraping noise is no longer there either, if you notice. I think someone up ahead is waiting for us.
I never even heard it.
You... Oh. Well, just believe me then.
I do.
Putting a pause there momentarily. Vale. Would you be as kind as to roll me a perception check?
Who is that?
Gale?
Taps on mic. Avail, can you? Naomi?
Oh, sorry.
Oh. Do you want me a perception check, please?
It's Abigail. I thought you were
Abigail? Sorry.
Yes.
I thought it was a My bad.
I thought you said Gale.
Hey, Marius, come
Yeah.
on.
Come on, Marius.
Come on, Maurice. How you gonna do this?
A perception check.
Come on, Mary. You got this.
Mind if I just call you Ava?
13. Can I get a stealth roll from the party using the lowest stealth roll?
Cracks my knuckles. Watch this, guys.
What's the lowest stealth roll?
Watch this.
Step aside. Watch this
Step
-2 in
aside.
action.
Watch the
Oh my-
pot. Actually,
God.
actually, my stealth is pretty good.
Oh my
Fuck
god.
you.
Yeah.
Oh my god. She just starts rolling across the floor.
The lowest stealth roll is a +2 bonus.
Yo.
That comes from Pim. So you're going to roll me a d20 +2.
You fucking horse woman.
That's a presumptuous pot.
Shoves Honey aside.
So you want?
Watch this.
I
Starts
will
tap
roll
dancing.
I have hooves. Watch this.
Oh, I thought you
Flip-flop.
just meant everybody roll and we take the lowest. I thought that's what you meant.
I'm getting a group roll, which is I generally take everybody's collective score, and then we use the lowest, and then a person in the party rolls a d20 plus the lowest score.
Gotcha.
So with an 18,
I have the quietest hooves.
Abiel,
She's tiptoeing under who?
you for a moment here would have heard what sounds like very sudden and very loud conflict. But just as quickly as it was there, it faded. And now, somewhat distant, perhaps a trick of the mind, you can hear whispers.
She closes her eyes tightly and shakes her head a bit. Grunts softly. Get out of my head. And then slumps down again.
All right, party. What are you doing?
Well, if you hear breathing, don't we have to go get them anyways? Wasn't that the job?
Well, the job's to find the source of whatever's wrong with this place.
If we can bring back those that were sent before, I do believe it just makes us look good.
I think Honey's right. We should fight them. If we don't do it now, we'll have to do it later.
What's wrong with later?
We get to choose to fight them now. Might not be able to in the future.
Or they'll come at our backs.
Of course.
She nods. All right. Prepare yourselves. Someone keep an eye on our flank. I still don't trust that hole.
Don't worry.
I'm
Stop.
ready.
Gets big sword out.
You two go forward, I'll stay here with my bow in case we're flanked. And engage whoever does it.
I will watch the back.
another peek around, make sure nothing's changed, and then she'd step into the corridor. Eyes on the left.
Stepping into the corridor proper, you would see the large statues of knights wielding their long swords pointed downwards. At their feet, half submerged in water, you would see pedestals affixed with dull blue gems.
Dull blue gems.
Indeed. Almost as if the statues are protecting or watching over them.
What's my arcana? Ooh, not high. You know what? I don't think compromise. Would be more alert for enemies than jewels.
Not back. Is there some kind of magical emanation from them?
You'll have to get closer to find out.
Right.
Compromise. You would notice to your right a gout of flame that emerges from the hallway. A sudden roar of fire that scorches the stonework, causing the heat inside of this place to rise considerably.
She would jump at first, thinking like the breath of an angry monster, and then seeing this rush of fire come through the corridor, she'd bite her lip. Well, not that way, she'd mutter.
I like fire.
That's all he says.
She kind of nods. Of course you do.
So, left then?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hold my hand? I can't quite see. There's a little dog patch here.
Your dark vision, realizing that this center platform here is not lit, and the gems do not emit any light.
Oh, right. She kind of looks back, realizing where the torch is.
I can see a little bit now.
She sighs and would sheath one of her daggers and offer her hand.
He takes the hand excitedly.
Do try to be quiet.
Okay.
Approaching now, that ragged breathing, once more returning. You would see scattered across the floor numerous segmented bones, disconnected limbs. And it's here that you begin to see rubble, small pieces of stonework that have broken off from the ceiling and the walls and now litter the floor. The path continues all the way down, but you also notice that there are two other paths here. Why don't you roll me another perception check, Compromise, as you're leading the party?
I'm sorry, I missed this. Was there anything about the blue gems?
Aside from the fact that they didn't give off light, if you would like to investigate them further, you will have to get closer.
That was going to be my question. Is this distance good enough?
No.
How deep is that water?
Only one way to find out.
Yeah.
You would note that there is a considerable drop in there, too. As denoted, you are currently standing above it. It is about a 5-foot drop into the water.
Turning back to look at Gale, Pim kind of points up at the statues.
Do those have any stories about them?
He smiles at her like, Ooh, you want stories? I can lie. He'll look at them. Did they look any kind of familiar in any way? I would know.
Where are you from in Tyros again?
Where did the damn pier come from?
The Grimwald.
Around there, yeah.
Yeah, no. The
His elven life would have lived with elves wherever they are in Tyros.
Okay. Still no. As the Grimwald, they don't. Graveyards are more like recruitment grounds. So they're more like desecrated places. They don't really revere the dead there. They use them as fodder.
Gel would look over at the statues. With a purse of his lips, he would look back to Pym with apologetic eyes.
I'm sorry. I could try to write one for you, but not to my knowledge. Do I know any? Apologies.
Pym kind of pouts a little bit, but thinks about it for a second.
Well, that's okay. I'm sure whatever you make up will just be fine and dandy as well.
And then kind of reaches over to begin trying to pat Gale on his luscious head of hair.
That's right! She's fucking tall!
Mm-hmm.
He will smile and close his eyes as
Soft.
gestures. It's very soft.
Pym is just entranced by the hair for a moment. Like it's their shield arm that's coming up to pet you before realizing, like, oh, Christmas. They're holding the torch as well. Oh.
Shall we continue forward?
There is a nodding. And then click-clopping.
A conceited smile as he steps behind her.
Well,
We are absolutely going to do each other's hair at some point.
While that's happening, Compromise would have stopped and turned to Honey, trying to release her hand from Honey's grasp. She sort of kneeled down and try to lean in as if somebody about to confiding in a whisper, and then realizes there are no ears. Right. Stay here with your sword drawn, but no words, please.
He gives a thumbs up and releases the hand.
And then we sneak up through this corridor.
Roll me another stealth check.
Big sword out.
Lit by these sconces here, there are moments where you feel at ease. You find yourself now at the intersection, being able to look right and left. And as you look left, you see the long corridor that stretches beyond, reaching into another chamber that is lit. But as you look right, the chamber to the right is completely dark. You see muted colors, vague shapes and outlines there within the room. There appear to be bodies in there, folded in on themselves, bound by fetters that keep them in place. And as you stand there for a moment and listen, you can hear the raspy breathing.
Looking back, she points towards that darkened room gesturing for the rest of the party to see, and then with another hand beckons them to sort of approach. And then as they arrive, she turned the corner, creeping slowly, every step a little longer than the last.
Stepping forward, are the rest of the companions being quiet? Or trying to be?
Honey's trying.
Roll me a stealth check, honey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Beck,
Yes,
trying to be quiet?
Yeah.
Okay. I believe you're wearing plate armor.
I believe that I am.
Roll me a stealth check at disadvantage, please.
Very well.
Okay. Pim, Gale, being quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me your stealth checks, please.
At disadvantage.
What are you wearing?
Medium scale.
Scale of disadvantage?
Yup.
Ooh.
Because it goes shink, shink, shink.
Good rolls, good rolls.
So anyway,
Compromise as you're stealthing up real quiet like. Ensuring that your back and your shoulders are sort of pressed up against the wall, you would eventually hear the sort of rattle of plate mail, that familiar sound of Beck's movements, as well as the scraping of the hooves of your other companion, who's sort of, despite their best attempts at keeping their feet up, are kicking some of the loose rubble and causing it to skitter. And in this moment of tension, it is so much louder.
her eyes wince.
I can't see any further, by the way.
Gods.
5 stars.
Just stay here a moment. Let me see.
Okay.
Stepping into the chamber, leaving your companions behind, and peering inside, you would see 4 unmoving bodies, bound by strange sort of bindings. They're slumped forward, leaned against themselves, leaned back against the wall that they are bound to. But without any light, it's hard to tell really what happened here.
She waits a moment, sort of standing there, well, shoved against the wall, this black dot illuminated faintly by the slowly warm light behind her. Waiting, sort of trying to pinpoint where the rasping has come from with her ears, waiting for signs of movement of these darkened blurs.
After a moment, you would hear it again. The sputtering inhale. Why don't you roll me a perception check?
Guys, they're slowly getting lower.
It's deeper within the room.
This room doesn't appear to be big. I'm guessing there isn't like a high ceiling.
No. Looking up, out of your suspicion and looking up, this chamber goes maybe 10 feet tall.
Hesitantly, she'd pry herself from the wall and simply step inside, sort of gesturing for the rest of her crew to follow in.
Shimmy, 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 shimmy.
It's now as the light begins to filter through that you see the first two bodies beside you, now fully revealed by the flickering torchlight that reveals a gruesome scene. From ear to ear, their throat has been slit. You would see gruesome, almost sadistic carving that's been marred against their flesh. Somebody took considerable care and relished in torturing and killing these first two. You would notice now as the light is here that you are standing in deep pools of blood.
Compromise's face would sort of set, hardening the more and more the image of this massacre took form in her eyes as light revealed the mysteries of what happened to these people. Without anything, unable to do anything for these people, she would instead look for the source of the rasping amongst the bodies. She would actually speak this time as well to the others, no longer trying to whisper as the light basically illuminates the room. Don't look if you have a weak stomach.
I don't have a stomach.
Illuminated fully now, you would see the other two bodies. The one here laying sort of leaned back, their arms pulled taut. You would see the entirety of their chest cavity has been ripped open. Their internals laid bare across their lap and across the floor. As you speak, however, this one stirs.
It's very brief. Just a slight tilt of their head in your direction, and then the breathing stills and quiets.
Avia, why don't you describe your character for us, please?
Held up by these magical fetters, you see a very battered and bloodied half-elf. She's on the ground, so you can't quite tell how tall she is, but her long limbs are splayed out rather uncomfortably. Her eyes are closed. Blood drips from her nose, from the corners of her lips. She has light armor on, leather, standard traveling robes, all colored dark red. And she lays there, still, her breathing much shallower than the rasping you were hearing earlier.
Is that one alive?
Possibly. Or a ghoul.
Goo.
She would step up, sort of defensively, daggers in front of her.
As Compromise steps forward, she'd hear Vex's string going taut as he adjusts an arrow aimed at the half-elf.
Ooh, I want to come in too.
He has to lift the arrow end as Ani steps by.
As soon as the first person steps within reach of her, blue eyes open, half open. She looks dazed, almost as if she's asleep, but But a second after her eyes open, she lunges forward, aggressively trying to reach the person in front of her, trying to hit or attack or grab or do whatever she can. She's restrained, but she puts as much power as she can behind these movements. They're almost savage. Like she's acting on pure instinct.
Those of you around this bloodied half-elf would watch as they lunge forward. These strange bindings that appear to be that of chain almost flare momentarily. You would watch as they react to the sudden motion and, as if pulling into nothing, would slam the half-elf back against the wall, keeping them bound in place.
Yep.
Oh no.
And she's panting, her teeth are bared, blood continuing to drip from her lip, just looking at you completely blurry-eyed, glaring around the room. And then her head drops, and she slumps down once more.
Does Vec recognize those chains?
Recognize those chains?
Magical feathers.
You can roll me an Arcana check.
Nice.
$19. How much dealing has Beck had with the occult?
He's definitely killed more than one cultist in his past. Made a career out of it.
Chromatics?
What kind of cultists are widespread in the South?
Chromatics.
Well, there you go.
The issue is that the Hand of Tiamat, one of the more prominent cults of the tyrant, generally aren't this sadistic.
Has he ever seen a prisoner or a captive before with them?
He has, but usually they keep their captives alive with the intent of wanting to recruit them. This is brutal, barbaric.
Their iron is nasty business. Compromise this one's a captive. And I think they're still alive. Otherwise the chains would have gone a nut.
I'm bad at introducing myself.
Compromise, for a moment, seems ready to kill this thing, and then when Beck talks, she sort of stops, almost remembering where she was, and nods. You may be right. Instead, she would step back from the chained woman, crouching in front of them. I believe the pot asked for your name.
Hello.
At the loud, cheerful voice, she stirs again. Her eyes kind of just slits, barely open. She lifts her head slightly. The snarl is on her lips once more. She's clearly not recognizing anyone here as friendly. Fucking kill me already if that's what you're here to do.
Oh, I don't like doing that. Only when we have to. Which was very frequently recently, actually. You're coughing a lot there. Are you okay?
Her brows knit together slightly. She looks a little confused. You can see that she's pretty clearly been hit more than a few times. She's got bruises, a little gash on her head that's bleeding. She looks up and just blinks at this pot.
It's now that you realize that the room you've been in, this darkened chamber, is now lit. As you look from the pot, you see other figures. You see a tiefling sort of crouched down beside the pot. Another two individuals behind them, sort of standing, watching, one of them bearing the torch. And further down in the hallway, another figure whose back is to you, watching the corridors.
I'm a knight.
Hello.
Compared to the entities who had previously captured you and relished in killing your former companions, they don't appear to be here. Either that, or they've gotten far more creative with their magic.
Is this some sort of trick?
Which part?
Are you...
Are we?
She shakes her head.
We have been sent to investigate the happenings of this place by one Baron Giodric.
At this, she kind of lets out a scoff and shakes her head again. Gods, you too.
She nods.
Suppose that means you're not with the cultists, then.
No, not really.
Give us some water. Let's get her unchained as well.
Okay, ma'am.
These chains look like they can be broken by maybe like a big fuck off sword.
You can certainly try.
Can they be broken by a big fuck off sword?
We'll find out.
Alright, ma'am, I need you to lean forward a little bit. I'm gonna choppy chop at the chains, okay?
And now we watch the shortest lived character.
I think he'll aim for like the base of the wall where the chains are like connected to the wall rather than just the chain itself.
Of course.
Would
Let's
you
see
like
it.
me to make an attack?
Yes, I would. I want you to know that if you get a natural one, you will attack. 18. This swing of the rending full blade, catching now across these magical fetters, being met with the magic inside of the full blade. You watch as the two clash momentarily. This bright, almost very sudden illumination of the chamber. High or low, honey?
I'm feeling kind of high today.
It's a high group, always high.
Slamming through with the full weight, you manage to not only sever the fetters, but you would watch as the blade connects and cuts through them as if they were silk. You would hear this audible snap. You would see the magic that connects across them almost dispersing in segmented portions like chain links until eventually they reach this half-elf's wrists and neck, and then you would watch as they vanish entirely.
There you go, ma'am. Right
She
and dandy.
immediately falls to the ground and clutches at her wrists. I didn't think I'd ever be free of those things.
They looked pretty nasty, didn't they?
thought they were.
Good old Terosian strength.
Terosian strength! He flexes.
You scream.
Can I see your new friend?
Compromises immediately winces.
I don't fear what I've done.
Regardless, Beck offers Honey an aces high, like an open palm.
He jumps. He jumps and high fives.
Pim takes a moment to kneel down to the half-elf that's on the ground. This towering horned figure just coming in close. How do they look?
You're met with a defeated glare as she's rubbing her wrists. She looks definitely worse for wear. There's marks all over her face, what skin you can see. She's clearly been in a few fights. She's a little confused and shaken. She looks at the pot and very uncertainly says, "Thank you."
Oh, no problem. He gives a thumbs up.
I imagine you're going to want to leave now. Do you want us to escort you back home? To the keep?
You said you were sent here by the Baron.
That's right.
Well, I was as well. You asked my name. I am Avael.
Aviel. I am Beck. This here's Honey. Pim. And he'd be motioning to each mention Compromise and Gale.
She nods at the group. Well, seeing as I'm still alive, she swallows very dryly. Suppose getting back at those monsters that put me in this situation to begin with would be preferable to leaving. I was also promised a good sum of money if I, too, found the source of whatever magic is down here.
Revenge I can understand. But do you need to rest? You seem a little bit hurt.
She kind of sits back a bit and assesses herself and tries to stand slowly.
He'd offer her like an underhanded grip.
She raises an eyebrow at that, but says nothing and accepts the help and stands. Mr. DM, does she have any debilitating injuries? Is she hurt in any way?
Why don't you roll me D100?
Okay.
We're going to count how many bones.
You're maimed.
89 bones.
You are maimed. Having previously thrashed against your fetters, you would feel just the ache in your forearms. You would feel as you move your hands, those flecks, you could feel that the bones in your forearms are perhaps broken.
You can see that she winced when you offered her that grip. She kind of squints at the ground and sways a little bit as she stands.
Oh,
Her
no.
jaw tightens. I'm fine. She
Having
looks
heard,
like-
oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, you go ahead.
Having heard Pim's reaction, Beck turns a dubious look towards the satyr. Is she fine?
Did I tell that they were like struggle busing on this just passively?
Yeah.
Do you have proficiency? Yeah, your
I don't have
medicine's high enough. Your medicine's high enough, even though you don't have proficiency.
Well, see, arms should look like this. Holds out their arms. And theirs kind of does this.
And she kind of like, Pim kind of makes their hand kind of like bend at the knuckle.
So, that might be very, very broken. I could maybe fix it though.
Her gaze kind of slides towards you without her head turning. She squints.
I mean, unless you wanted to heal that way.
Not particularly. You have a potion of something, right? She
No.
kind of looks around.
I think I have something better.
DM, I know this is an off-label use, but would lesser restoration perhaps fix bones?
To save you your lesser restoration, any amount of healing would be sufficient.
Okay.
So instead,
Tim goes, well, first we're gonna have to hold it, hold this.
and she thrusts the torch at Beck.
He, given his periphery being sort of diminished by his helmet, he first feels like the rising illumination in his visor before he turns and quickly scrambles to take the torch.
There it is. And then Pim kind of holds, just, again, no concept of personal space, grabs for Abiel's arm.
It's like, you don't want to hold it like that when I do this. You're gonna want to hold it a little like...
And before they even get to this, they kind of, while Abiel is not quite expecting it, realign the arm. Again, so they don't brace up too much.
Of course. Are you doing anything else aside from inflicting wounds?
After the bones are realigned, I will cast Cure Wounds. So that they
Perfect.
heal properly.
Go ahead and roll me a Cure Wounds.
I will.
And as you do that, as the party is tending to their new half-elven companion, and our two others are keeping their eyes open for anything else that rouses and moves within the dungeon, we're going to take a 30-minute break.
Oh, finally.
I can go get my lunch.
Meet back at 10 after. Go get your snacks, your bathroom breaks, your drinks, what have you. And we'll meet back.
I go get my lunch.
Yes, peace cleric, by the way, because I need them to peacefully accept the healing, so that involves catching them off guard.
I can't wait.
Oh,
Welcome
God.
to the party.
Thank you. Thank you.
Kind of like the nurse that is like, all right, I'm going to do it on 3. Hits you on 2 with the,
Yeah. And she's
like,
like,
"Ah!"
don't worry, this is a tiny needle. She pulls out one as big as her fucking arm.
forearm. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Like I said, on 3. I promise. On 3. 2.
Oh gosh.
I don't feel bad. That's what any doctor has to do to me.
So you don't tense
Alright.
up, yeah.
Exactly.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Makes them better in
I
the
think-
end. They'll thank you
I
later.
think the most magical thing a fucking, like, it wasn't even a nurse, it was like a CVS employee did for like my COVID shot was they were like, okay, turn away and then tell me your favorite color. And by the time I said like black, they were already done. I was like, wait, what? How'd you do that?
Oh, you didn't
All right,
feel
get
it?
out
How'd
now.
you do? Yes, it's over. I thought you wanted to know my color. No, not really.
They don't even have the needle anymore.
You
They're
didn't
gone.
Feel it? I didn't feel at all the vaccine.
I look over, they're gone.
Yeah, looks back. What? You look over your other shoulder. You're in a completely different room. You're not
What's
in the
happening?
CVS.
What?
See, this is what the vaccines is doing to people.
That wasn't Pfizer.
Sarcasm.
You're in your car. Whoa. What's happening? Thank you, Mons, for the shout out to Naomi. Very good. Very good.
Thank you. Thank you. It's good to be here.
Hey, look, the shadow monsters are gone from the UI. That's crazy.
That's great.
Now they only reside with me.
Now we have a full party, and everybody has a little stress.
Yeah.
You know what you need to get? You need to get something that says, like, full party. Have that flash on the screen.
Ooh, I'll ask that question to Honey when they're back. I think they're going to making themselves some food right now.
Can't wait. Everyone's just assuming, yeah, these are just pots, man. Like, they're just, oh, honey, you're so funny. Worrying over pots. And then we realized these actually were pot boys.
Oh my god.
They were-
It's a fucking massacre.
That's the real reason why we see this to completion. To avenge the genocide of the Pot Boys.
And to restore every tainted bit of clay to its former glory.
Oh my god.
I'm in danger.
We go back to Sunfall with an army of Pot Boys.
Hey, Baron. We found these little guys.
What? Oh my god.
Like, he looks out and he's like, are the cobblestones moving?
They're coming in like the 7 dwarfs marching.
What the hell is that? What the hell are those?
Hi ho, hi ho.
How many did you find?
Just a grateful.
Oh my.
Only a
that
spoonful.
Like, and you spent all the time repairing them? Yes, that's why it took so long.
Prepare.
Look at our fucked up little Pot Boys.
These were the survivors.
They've got like all like a motley bunch with like missing like eyelets and stuff. Like
Oh no.
One's
One's got a
an
cane.
arm up. Yeah.
Frankenpot.
Kill
Yes.
me.
The Pot Restoration Society is formed. All right, well, nap time.
Yes.
See you guys in 3 hours.
Oh my god.
That's a long time.
I got my lunch. Wee.
Welcome back. There's a question for you.
There's a question for me. Oh shit. What is
How many
it?
of your pot brothers and sisters do you think you can save?
I don't think I'm smart enough to save any of them, sadly.
Oh my god, I'm dumb. They're all gonna die.
With me ends the line.
It's a hell of a thing, son.
If he could, he would save all of them.
You would be here for a very long time.
Exactly. And he knows they don't have that time. His perception of time is
Hell of a
not good.
downtime.
But you know, he don't have that much time.
I'm gonna need a lot of super glue.
He is gonna be very upset and tell the Baron about how fucked up this gravesite is, as he himself is kinda technically a grave. It's very upsetting for him. What the fuck was that laugh I just heard?
Really sinister laugh.
That was evil. There was evilness in that laugh.
Yeah, they're over there breaking pots as they're laughing at what you're saying.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What, did you hear upstairs?
Yes.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
What are you
Comment
gonna
on
do?
it.
What
It
gonna
just
do,
sounded
huh?
so
What are you
sinister.
gonna do? They're gamers, what can I say?
Gamers.
They're gamers. They're inherently sinister.
Got him.
I wonder what they are doing.
I'm gonna down this fucking chow mein. Woo!
Chow mein.
After I take this medicine because my jaw hurts because I grinded in my sleep last night.
Nice.
Oh, no.
Always on the
On that.
grind, gamer. Same mind, same brain.
Yeah.
Hustle culture gone too far.
Rise and grind. Let's see. I had a nasty idea, but great RP. If Honey's stress fills up and obtains the paranoid affliction from seeing another broken pot, he can start thinking, "Oh gods, I'm the last one, aren't I?" Nice. Honey's resolve is being tested. Paranoid.
Honey's paranoid, like abusive, isn't like them hitting the shit out of us because they're mad. It's them trying to put us in their pot so that they keep their friends.
I'll never lose my friends.
And then
What do
also
you-
the virtue sound effect.
Thanks.
Dude, I want him to meet like a big boy pot one day, like the custodian, and then just for him to learn so much.
Are you
And then the
tired of being
custodian,
nice?
the adult pot just like, you let them sit on you like a stool? I'm an object. Oh no, why are you thinking like that?
He rolls up non-existent sleeves. Let me at him.
He's like, I literally held a grudge for 2 years against these a-holes.
Just go fucking insane.
Say you're sorry.
To Gail, so how often do you just stand there telling yourself how good you look?
I don't know if Gail's here right now.
We're sorry. Gail can't come to the phone right now. Please try again later.
I imagine Gail would be the type that, like, for the, their answering machine is just, like, they speak for the entire duration. Like, they have, like, a whole song that gets abruptly cut off before going to their answering machine. Or voicemail, rather.
Gail the kind of motherfucker to have the voicemail that says, "Hi, this is Gail. Haha, just kidding. Leave a voicemail."
Hello, can I help you? Oh, that sounds dreadful. Maybe. When I return, leave a message. Like that kind of fucking
Yeah.
intro. Yeah. Fuck that.
Hello, you seem to have called me. But, oh, why, of course you did. Unfortunately, I cannot come to the phone right now. It's quite a pity. For you, that is. unfortunate, really. Why don't I play you a song to make up for the absence of the real me that you seem to have in this moment?
Too real. Stop. Too real.
And then, yeah, it's literally just a song, and you have to sit through it to get to the voicemail. Like, fuck it, I'll just text.
Yeah.
Why doesn't anybody call me?
Pim would just, like, text random emojis at random fucking times. Or, like, respond just in emojis. Like, hey,
Hello.
Pim, what are you doing today? And then it's just, you get, like, 4 emojis back. It's like, what the fuck does that mean?
Thunk.
This is Gale. You've reached my automated messaging system. I could say that I'm busy, but more than likely I just don't want to talk to you. Don't bother with a message. I won't listen to it. Beep.
They're not here to defend themselves. It's the perfect time.
That's right.
Yeah.
Now there's Beck. Fucking Beck.
What's this then?
Oh,
A phone?
I love the bisexual panic that Beck seems to be in.
Oh my god, this man is fucking thirsting over.
He had a moment with, like, everybody. That's why I said in the group chat, I was like, it's the poly party and their pot son.
Gotta manifest this.
Except everybody just wants Beck.
We desire this normal human carnally.
that'd be great. Every woman's trying to seduce the generic protagonist of the group, the straight man. Guys, I have like the lowest charisma here. What are you doing? I love it when you're honest.
Leave me alone.
I love a man with 10 charisma.
Wow.
Damn, baby, how big's that cock? Small. Leave me alone. If your character was stuck on a deserted island, what item would they bring? No boats or ways to escape the island. I believe we've answered this before, Le Murmur, but we can go again when everybody's here.
Different characters. I've never answered this. Oh, my fucking jaw. Ah!
I feel your pain.
That's just signs that your jaw's growing stronger.
No, it's not. It's a sign that I had an anxiety dream last night, so I grinded my teeth.
Nice, the overlay works. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go!
Ba-da-da-da.
Okay, but about my idea to make kombucha in the pot, is that like green light or no?
Stop it.
You need a lot of sugar and a lot of time.
You just gotta get fermenty with it. You just gotta ferment things in there.
Just go in there, like dip a cup in there, just dip. It tastes like a shield maiden. What?
Honey is compote.
As reckless as the custodian is, I don't think he'd throw honey. Despite honey being small and throwable.
Could a pot put another pot in them?
I don't want to answer that question.
What do you mean?
I don't want to answer that question.
There's something about the way you asked it.
Is potception?
I don't want to answer that question. I don't like the implications.
No, as in to like absorb the heroes. So like, could the custodian put honey in the pot to just absorb the heroes or not? I guess it is different because it's magic and weirdness.
If you put something in, can you take it out after? Or is it just a part of you forever?
It turns into the like rotten flesh soup party that's inside him.
So you don't store any like normal items in there.
Honey's just a walking jungle juice.
Oh,
just wait till I pop. I'm a gusher.
Oh
Woo!
God.
Wow.
Hate that.
Gushers.
Oh, I get to give Naomi the talk. If I ever die, I ain't coming back.
I see.
Now you know.
Now I know.
That's
Now
not
you
true.
know. I'm a construct.
Instead of a chapel
Like-
to get you resurrected, we go to like a pottery place. We need our boy back. We have these bits and this soup.
Hey, you brother. What soup?
I don't
We
know.
showed
It
him.
exploded and there was soup in
Good
there.
soup? Good soup? Is it
Yep.
bad soup?
Don't worry about it.
Let's go down the line. Aviel, if your character was stuck on a deserted island, what item would they bring?
Probably her sword. It's very special to her. And she could probably chop small trees down with it. It's a big sword. Very strong.
Very good. Pim.
Oh gods. Ooh. I don't know. Cause just because Pim is so like weird about things, maybe just the token that they received from Titania. Because again, personal and magical use. But I don't know.
Very well. We'll circle back around. Compromise.
I'd bring honey. They're like the perfect
bro.
companion. Yeah, bro. They're strong. They can do all the things I can't do, and they don't have to eat. So it's literally all profit.
No.
What do you mean, no?
No.
They're an object.
Pick something else.
They're an object.
Pick something
Damn,
else.
bro. You looking scrumptious.
Man.
Every time. He's gotta catch you off guard.
What do you mean pick something?
Pick
else?
something else.
Oh my god, I had an answer to everything, and you just tossed it out of my hand and said, no.
Walks
That doesn't
up to you,
conform to my reality.
Slaps your lunch tray out of your hand. Fucking nerd.
Wow, what the fuck, man? I'd say dagger, but that sounds like boring and lame. I need something silly.
Would your character bring something silly? Would compromise bring something silly?
No.
That's what I fucking
she'd
thought.
Probably,
So pick something.
She'd probably bring like a knife because knives are useful.
Yeah.
Yeah. A knife. What do you have there, compromise? A knife.
Honey.
Honey would bring one of two things. It would either be proper potter's supplies so he could make other pots to make friends for himself because he doesn't need to eat or drink or any of that. And then the other thing he would bring would possibly be a word search because that is hours of entertainment for him because he's stupid.
Aye.
Days of entertainment.
Yeah. And then worst comes to
Imagine-
worst, he doesn't need to breathe, so he can just walk on the bottom of the ocean home.
Oh. I simply get off the island.
I simply start walking. Okay, you walk into the ocean. Okay, I don't stop. All right.
4-letter word for in need of help. It's already filled out.
Help.
I like how every time we talk about Honey's intelligence, they like lose one from the top. Like,
I love my little 9-int boy.
I like to imagine they're actually a 6 intelligence, but we just
I like to imagine that too, but I like to imagine that too, but for check's sake, it's a 9.
I mean, technically, they could be a 0. They don't have to know how to breathe.
Yeah, but he enjoys books, so he knows how to read. He
they
knows how to
don't
read
have
a
to know how
little
to-
bit.
They have to know how to speak, though. And
Do they?
He likes,
understand.
he likes it when other people read him books. He just comes running at them.
Okay,
pulls it
that's
up.
also true. He would much rather have other people read to him than him read himself.
What does word mean? Paraplasticus. Paraplasticus?
Mr.
Not a kid, by the way. He's just a happy little boy.
Mr. Hecton. Mr. Hecton.
Mr. Hector, can you read this?
Mr. Hecton.
Yeah.
Owner of the Dugsdale Hecton.
I hate that.
Rattles Gale. Where are you?
Where are you?
And I'm so
I shove
sorry.
the Dampier aside. All right, Beck, answer the question.
I don't know.
For $1, name a man.
Name a man.
Name a man.
Name a man.
Name any man.
For $1, Mr. Knight, name any man. $1.
Any man?
Any man. Name a man. Any man.
Geralt.
Oh, fuck.
They're not a real man.
Why don't you say your own name, doofus?
I don't get the context of this.
Shut up.
Oh my god, he doesn't know the reference.
If your
doesn't
character was
know.
trapped on an island, what would they bring? One item.
Oh.
That can't be a boat.
Oh, a picture of his family?
Cringe.
What are you gonna do with that? Eat it? I slap it out of your hand. Idiot.
This guy has a family and is thirsting over his party. Nice.
Damn.
Had.
Oh!
Ooh, time to start a new one.
Damn.
Prime real
stress.
estate
Wow.
right there.
Kind of yikes, bro.
Damn. It's fucking rude. I fucking hate it here.
The start was hilarious. I'm so round, I just rolled that way. It's literally engraved in my head now. Anyway, I hope the mechanics of stress works out good. Seems very interesting to me as a Darkest Dungeon nerd. Nice. You are among good company. It's me.
Among?
Us. To the party.
Sorry, back on the...
What?
I was gonna say, just back on the Darkest Dungeon thing, I think, 2 is supposed to finish this year. Fingers crossed.
Hopefully then they'll release it to Steam and get it off of Epic.
I think they are gonna release it on Steam once the full release is done.
Finally.
You're talking about BG3?
Me too.
You know you
No,
own it
Darkest
on Epic,
Dungeon 2.
Yes, I know I open
Oh,
it.
okay.
I know I own it on Epic. I don't want it on Epic.
Right? Alright, well, just spit on my gift. That's fine. Wow.
Ba-ding. To the party. To the party, which of you do you think will take bar hopping first and end up in a drunk tank with them? Who's going on a drunken bender?
I don't have a mouth.
Honey's the DD.
Nice. That's even more dangerous, I think, than just having someone drunk.
Beck doesn't drink.
I'd go on a drunken bender.
I can't even drink potions. Ugh.
Yeah, the satyr's from a place where parties are synonymous with bacchanalias, so... Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, they're gonna be real...
Horny's in my
Drunk.
lore.
I'm saying yes
Horny
for
is in
Gale,
my
even
lore,
though he
yes.
isn't here.
Probably.
Just based on first impressions, Aviel would drag Pim along, like challenge her to a drinking battle, and like very heartily slap her on the back, like, yeah, buddy, but like intentionally slapping a little extra hard, like, yeah, pal, you know.
Oh my gosh.
Tall woman.
It's like, where are you guys going? 18 plus answer and reply.
The bathroom. They leave.
Never comes back.
Out the door? Yep.
We're gonna go powder our noses. You do what? They're gone. Where are you going? Doesn't come back. Leaves you with the bill.
Just in the distance. Woo!
All right, sir. That'll be $300. What? Our food's not even here yet.
Please leave.
That's for damages.
They ordered to go.
As for damages. What damages? They show you the bathroom. Everything has ram-sized horn dents in it.
There's like leaves coming out of the ceiling.
Bits of
the hell
fur
happened
everywhere. My God, it was a massacre.
What the hell happened here?
My gnome walks in and sends a message to each character and says, "Wake up before they see you." All right, everybody gets stressed.
No, we don't.
Everyone's just like, what the hell was that?
An eldritch entity
is-
that doesn't
What is-
exist in my world walks in.
What an incredibly short and strange-looking dwarf that was.
Anyway,
Anyway.
no, they play as Svirfneblin. Never mind.
Oh.
They're the good gnome.
Are they?
They're the good gnome in the fact that they are uncompromisingly evil most of the time.
They're
Good
cool.
gnome.
They are
Svirfneblin
They
are cool. I hold them up. I just think they're neat. I
So we're
stomp
going
on
with-
the normal gnomes. Get the fuck out of here.
So we can't go with short is smart, but we can go with short is evil.
Yeah, you're closer to
That's
hell.
what I'm hearing. Oh. Yeah? Looks
Yeah.
up. I don't know about that one.
There's nothing up there.
Oh, okay.
Tall people are also. They're just a little bit further away.
I see. So true.
Crowned, how do you feel to have Momo and Naomi, two of your fellow players from Into the Shadows Breach of IO campaign, in your campaign where you're the Dungeon Master? It feels pretty fucking pog.
Whoa!
Pogue.
It's pretty dope. I like playing with my friends, so I just begin
Finally.
hoarding them together.
I can take vengeance upon them for all those mean things they said about Marius in character.
I don't think anybody said anything mean about Marius.
All those mean things they
I
said in
have.
character. Nice.
To revenge for the snotty book
I-
page you were handed.
I kicked the pot.
Oh. That's mean.
It's okay. It's because Marius doesn't like Hellebore, and I'm fairly certain Hellebore doesn't like Marius.
Oh yeah.
Who?
But guess who owns a drug company now? Get fucked.
I'm suing you.
But
The moment you own, like, you just immediately become the BBEG.
corporate greed.
To the party, if you could have one overpowerful magic weapon, what would your character have?
Dark Moon Greatsword, the Rani sword from Elden Ring. Give me.
Now that's a little funny.
I want that.
Funny you mentioned that. Jesse, pull up the video.
Hard
Cut to SOE.
Yeah, Secrets of Eurus. Episode
Party looking at Greatsword. Ew!
episode like 30 something in the Cathedral versus Deacons of the Deep. Ibrahim uses the Grit Moon or the
Moonlight Greatsword.
Moonlight Greatsword to cut down Blake and steal
Yeah,
one of his
there-
memories.
I want it.
Give it to me!
God, I wish this weapon was in our world. We
I
cut
want my
to SOE
wife's
where
sword.
Paxton's throwing it in the fire.
I want my wife's sword!
I'll turn this into something else. Since Honey can't drink, what would happen if they used a drunk person for potentate? Nothing. Unless the spirit's like a drunk, then that there are a lot of like moral and ethical implications on like
Okay, what if...
does alcoholism affect one's soul? And to what
Yeah,
degree?
but what if they're like a drunken master, like monk? Or drunken fist. I
That,
forget
again,
what the
that
fighting
begs the
style is.
question: does it affect the soul? Does alcoholism permeate within the soul?
If it's your philosophy, probably.
Interesting.
Look, man, it's not my fault there's a class of
If you
monk.
meditate around being an alcoholic,
Yeah.
maybe.
Oh.
Vodka.
That's
What about
getting into
drugs?
territory.
Could the
That's
pot do
just a
like
monk.
snuff?
No.
What?
What the fuck
It
are they
has
gonna
no
do with
means
that?
to ingest it.
I
Shove it
grab
inside
Beck.
the pot.
Look at them.
What? What?
Look at the pot.
Yeah.
Tell me where the orifice is.
You lift the lid and you slide it in, and it becomes a
Do that.
out-of-body experience.
Do it.
Don't want
Do
to
it.
do that. It's just
Do it.
we're in hypotheticals
Do it.
here. What are you? No, don't make me
See
look
what
at
happens.
it. Come on.
Do it.
No.
Look inside
in the
the pot.
Come on, don't make me look at it. Come on. No.
Me cutting up Flair on top of the pot.
Oh. Wait, Hellebore and Marius haven't met yet, or have they? I don't believe they've met. I just believe they know of each other.
Yeah, we are aware of each other. I feel like there would have been a brawl if they actually met.
You!
The reason Marius knows of Hellebore is because of cheats, because of Natasha. They confide in one another, and he can sort of discern information from her, and when she's sort of lying or being truthful, and has pressured her about her source of drugs. Probably tried to find Hellebore at least once while he was in his artificer training before heading back to Asmodia. Probably didn't succeed. And
I live in a rich kid house with security.
That's right.
Or I was in jail. It was one of the two.
Probably it was. I think it would have been funny if he'd been like, "Oh, he's in jail." Claps palms together. Perfect. He'll never leave there, and then goes to Asmodia. Hard cut to Hellebore breaking out. I got a gun.
He was in jail frequently, so it probably would have been like, "Oh, he's in jail." Cheats comes back home with more drugs. I thought your drug dealer was in jail. Oh yeah, he just got out again.
God damn it!
Joker moment.
This is... Welcome back, Gale.
Gale? Oh, Gale is here, yes. Good, good.
The little wave. All right. We are 14 minutes over break. Is everybody fully back? Are we missing anybody?
I'm Gucci.
I'm here.
What if we were missing everybody?
Naomi?
I'm good.
All right.
Nice.
Having set the bones and have mended them momentarily with cure wounds, restoring them 9 hit points. How does your character react, Avia?
She's looking into the satyr's eyes as they take her hand, and when the bones are set in place before the healing occurs, you just see the jaw tighten further. One of the eyes kind of like squints a little bit. Her veins bulge in her neck a little bit, but she doesn't make a sound. She just winces slightly. You can hear her teeth scraping against one another as she grits them.
Huh.
And then
Easier. That was easier than I thought.
as the pain fades, she kind of reels a little bit and then kind of takes her hand back and flips it, looks at her palms, tightens her fists. That feels a lot better.
Well, I hope it would. I healed you.
Yes, thank you. I don't know where my sword is.
There's a little gracious, almost like half bow in response to the thanks.
She immediately looks a little to the side and looks around her, kind of avoiding your gaze. I don't know where my pack is. My sword. Any of my belongings, really.
We can look through here, sort through these, well, your friends. I suppose. I'm sorry about them.
Don't be.
Oh.
We were sent to look for whatever the source of magic was. But all they seemed to have found was cowardice. They ran at the first sight of danger and shoved me forward as if to be used as bait. But they were caught, of course.
Was it because of your ears?
Wouldn't be surprised, but they weren't elves.
I wouldn't be surprised neither. Let's look for your things then. Right?
All of you would hear, having walked through this dungeon, the voice returning.
Hope is an illusion.
You all gain 2 stress.
Neat.
We should probably do something about that. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
DM, do I have any of my supplies on me? Is it what is currently in my inventory on the sheet?
You are wearing your clothes.
Excellent. Very good. Okay.
What is this right here?
What's it look like?
Looks like a chest.
Pretty safe to assume it's a chest then.
Pim kind of points over.
Did they just stuff it in there?
She starts to answer before she looks. I don't know. I was just dragged here after I was knocked unconscious. And she sees the chest-looking thing. Oh. I thought that was some sort of sacrificial altar. Everything was a little dark here. And she'll kind of shuffle towards it. And see if she can open it. It looks like there's a lock on it. She'll examine it first.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
In the meantime, Pim will ask for the torch back.
Beck passes it. Gives an earnest kind of smile as he hands it over and slides his helmet back on. And I cannot see anything anymore ever.
Correct, because you keep handing over torches.
How dare we?
Damn
How
the
dare I
roleplay.
need 2 hands to set a bone? Fuck. I should just grow more hands then.
do that.
DM. I'm so happy they don't all have dark vision. I get to use light as a mechanic. DM now. Why do I have to use this light as a mechanic and move it around?
There's no winning.
Correct.
It really isn't.
Looking at the lock and attempting to discern anything about it, bleary-eyed still, though rejuvenated somewhat by the cure wounds, and attempting to really find anything out of the ordinary here, nothing seems to catch your eye, Abiel.
She gives the lock a baleful glare and kicks at it a little bit.
Roll me a strength check. Strength save, but
Oh, sorry. I can redo that.
it's all right. It's the same bonus. Kicking at it, you would feel the lock jostle somewhat. You would hear the subtle groan of metal and a resounding thud of your heel against the side of the chest, drawing the attention of your companions and those out in the hallway. The sound does echo somewhat, but doesn't open.
She turns her glare towards the room, but not at anyone in particular. I don't have my tools. I can't open it.
Oh. Honey?
I don't quite want to break my sword. I already broke my shovel trying to open something that wasn't meant to be opened.
Maybe you can just pry the lid off?
Honey sighs.
Let me give you a hand, actually.
How do you flip your portraits?
Right click.
Hotkeys I know don't seem to work. Okay.
Yeah, if you right click, there's a little picture at the bottom left called the mirror. Click that.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
Alright, DM, how do I open this shit?
You're gonna roll me a strength check.
I will help.
You're going to assist?
Yeah.
Perfect. You can roll with advantage.
Oh my god! I gotta roll with advantage. 1 second. There's matter die. Wee!
Oh my god.
22. More than enough to trigger the trap.
All right.
Wow!
Wrenching the
There it is.
full blade in and pushing down with Beck's assistance, you would watch as a momentary flare sort of lashes around the edges of the chest before erupting outwards, this wave of dark psychic energy as you both take 4 points of psychic damage and gain 4 stress.
I was already adding it to myself.
Here I go adding it.
The chest is open, however. Wrenched free, the lid slams up, catching against the back wall and then slamming back down. The lock completely shattered to pieces.
I don't want to open things anymore.
Terosi's strength. Ugh.
I don't want to open things ever again.
Gonna look in, I guess, given that Honey left and quit on opening things.
That sucked, leaves.
Pretty much.
He does not want to be a part of this anymore in case there's something else in it that's bad.
Oh, you want us managing our own stress, right? Or wrong?
It would be preferable, yes.
Okay.
Oh.
How much did we just gain passively when we heard the voice?
2. I believe I added it to everybody except for you, so you should be at 12 right now.
Yeah, gotcha.
Perfect. Give me a moment. We'll see what's inside this chest.
Another trap. It's double trap.
he opens the lid, splashes him again. Ah!
A black exhaust across Beck's face. He turns around, his suit incarnate.
He looks like a chimney sweep.
Yes.
The old double trap gets him every time.
Got him.
Guys?
You would find a few items of note. One appears to be a strange, almost sort of belt-like item, like a secondary belt you could wear that has a sort of glass-like object hanging from one end of it. You would find within it as well what appears to be 2 bandages. Bandages. Hold on. I grab back.
The hand comes out of nowhere, giant crowned man hand.
It's like God of War, where he busts open the chest, and out of this entire thing of loot, he takes one object.
And you would find a short sword. 2 bandages, a weird belt, and a short sword.
He'd assess the items for a moment, then turn about, facing Pim and Aviel, respectively.
I think we found your sword, and could one of you get Gale? There's some sort of item here.
She eyes the blade, and you see distaste kind of flit across her gaze as she raises an eyebrow. That's not mine. But I suppose I could take it for now. I don't have a weapon.
Before you take it, let Gale check it over. He said he could inspect weapons, discern their use or nature, so to speak.
For the 3 that are currently at the doorway, could you roll me perception checks?
How does passive perception work?
Passive perception is generally like you're doing something and then I refer to that while you're doing it. It's sort of your own innate awareness of your surroundings. I assume you were keeping watch.
Yeah, that's why I stayed back here.
Okay.
I should know. So I'm just like, since it's a 19, I'm basically just crit fishing.
I believe you can roll higher than a 19, can't you?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like.
Wait.
Oh, honey rolled 2. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. You 3 would hear it. As it's the sort of strange, that subtle scraping sound returns. Coming from this passage.
I almost wish I didn't hear.
And you would hear this muttering, this no. Just repeating as it's getting closer.
I hate to hurry us, but I do think we're not alone.
Can we hear the direction?
Yes.
Yeah, I would point it that way.
Ah. Yes, very good.
Aviel reaches past and takes the short sword and just moves to the doorway.
All right. Can I collect the belt and the bandages quickly? Stuff them away in his pack.
Okay.
Just as Aviel starts to move out of the room, Compromise moves in and hisses, "There is noise coming from further beyond the hole."
Abiel nods.
Okay.
As much as I'd like to think that we might find 2 survivors, we should probably prepare for the worst.
She looks over her shoulder. I saw them all ripped to shreds. So unless more people were sent here before I and my group, she kind of spits at that word, then you won't find anything but bodies.
Right. Let's go. Ernest looked to everybody.
As your companions have been talking, Gale, and having moved back, you would hear that scraping sound getting closer. The sort of wet footfalls as it moves across the tiled floor.
Gil would press a finger to his lips as he looked around the party as they approached. These sharp, ruby eyes peering up at them with a seriousness to them.
Like freezes, stuck still.
He would peer around the corner, trying to see if it's getting closer.
Peering around the corner, you would see 3 figures approaching. But only one is really making the sound.
I didn't step out, it's just me peering.
You stepped out. All right.
Oh my god.
You get targeted instantly.
Wave of fire.
Gale ceases to exist. Peering out into the hallway and seeing the 3 figures approaching, why doesn't the party roll me the lowest stealth roll, which is a +2?
Hey.
Clup, clup. Clup, 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 clup.
You want me to just roll stealth straight?
Mm.
Alright, here we go.
And I wish I could use invisibility at will. Be so sick. I need a ring of spell storing. So I
gotta
can
be a
just use...
warlock for that.
I just want to use invisibility at will.
There's your stealth roll.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Keeping quiet. Are you keeping that flame lit?
Kind of waiting for direction from, like, Compromise, frankly.
The footsteps are approaching.
She'll look back and sort of to Pim, and you see her kind of like slide a hand across her neck, the global gesture of kill, and then points at the torch.
Him might only have a 10 intelligence, but they can put 1 and 1 together. And we'll gutter this torch. But prepare an action that if they hear combat, cast light on the torch.
Okay.
Jesus.
Plunged into darkness. Standing here Eventually, the footsteps grow louder as they enter the hallway. Glancing briefly and catching the entities as they walk into the light, you would see, again, several figures. One of which appears to be a man clad in almost like torn leather armor. It's segmented in pieces. You would see that around his wrists are chains that sort of drag, and he has to like pull his arms forward to pull the full weight of the chains to follow behind him. His head sort of craned to one side as he's muttering and speaking to himself.
Oh, fuck. Don't like that.
You would watch, walking behind them, two more entities, both clad in very stylized robing. One clad in vestments of black, adorned with segments of gold, or sort of gold coloration, that as it hits the light immediately becomes muted and becomes a bright sort of reflective color, that like iron. The other entity walking is the wrong token.
Oh my god. An even larger man in a robe. Hey, these guys, as long as you're trying to find a token, they don't have light on them either, right?
No.
And they don't look like they're shambling around in the dark?
The only one who looks like it's shambling around in the dark is the person in front.
Probably a good time to back up.
Yeah, I think Compromise would sort of tap Gale on the shoulder and kind of gesture. Like a quick point backwards, and then
Yeah,
she would
I
take...
would already be making motions.
Honey would feel a hand touch theirs as she would start leading the pot back as well.
Again, the whispers growing even louder as the chained entity walks, their head sort of unnaturally twisting to the other side, this very sudden jerk motion. Now canted, their eyes pacing rapidly, looking around for anything, though finding nothing perhaps, or finding nothing that they're looking for. The other two entities are quiet. They say not a word, and even as they step, they don't make a sound. You would hear the almost desperate pleas of this chained figure as they walk. I see them everywhere, they're everywhere, I see them everywhere, they're everywhere, I see them. How far back do you guys go?
I think Compromise would try to get everyone
Yeah,
into the
Gil would
room
be
again.
pushing backward.
Yeah. She would kind of
Gale,
nudge
you
Honey.
are- Sorry. Pim and Beck, you are fumbling around in the dark right now.
Yeah.
It's kind of like one hand against the wall, one hand on Beck, feeling him move back.
Yep. They're basically each other's anchor point to where the hell they're at.
If I bump into somebody, scream!
Ow, my foot.
If are they kind of getting bumped back?
Compromise would be bumping Honey in this sort of hallway. Whether Honey decides to bump you, it's kind of on that.
I want another stealth check without your bonus. As you have 3 people fumbling around in the dark right now.
Is Compromise gonna make that one?
Says, "Well, roll it. You're a high roller today."
Don't say that. You're gonna curse it. Look what you did.
Hee
Moment you admit or like you notice that it's rolling high, it doesn't roll high. You can't notice. You can't put the dice under pressure like that.
I'm sorry, dice.
Now they're crying. Look what you did.
Stopping mid-step. The entity in front, their whispering grows more erratic as they've stopped moving. It seemed that the walking was keeping their mind off of things, but as they stop, they become more desperate. Their words becoming more unintelligible. The other two entities pause for a moment. You watch the one glance to the right fully. And then glance to the left.
He'll shut his eyes, avertedly looking down, so his glowy red eyes are not seeing the darkness.
With dark vision, how sneaky does the group kind of look at the moment? Like, is it just dudes sitting?
Bro,
just,
come on.
just dudes standing in the hallway?
This is like a picture perfect shot of the party just gawking at them like, oh?
Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Where are you?
It is the most Scooby-Doo pose you could see. If people could be holding each other right now, they'd be holding each other. As the hooded
Scooby, hold me.
As the hooded figure's attention moves from the hallway, now looking in, you would watch as they make like direct eye contact with you. You would see the visage of this person is twisted, their cheeks sunken in completely, their eyes now pulled, like the skin around their eyes pulled fully back, leaving their eyes open and unblinking. And you would see that around their lips it is fully cracked and peeled, as if this person's skin had almost been desiccated. You would watch as their mouth opens somewhat.
They're not breaking eye contact, are they?
No, they're not.
Compromise would shout light, and then we'll try to attack, assuming we can do a surprise round.
If we don't move, they can't see us.
If your stealth roll had been higher.
Gotcha.
It's initiative.
Ah, shit, son.
Does Compromise have time to shout light? Because
I will say that, light.
Because I will say that was my held action.
I'll allow it.
So generous, master. How's the Madman look, by the way?
How's the what?
Madman look. Does he look like a prisoner?
No.
Oh, he looks.
He looked. If this was a different situation, he looked like a prisoner that escaped. But with how he's moving, it looks like he's being directed.
Possessed, even?
I guess you'll find out, won't you?
Okay.
Oh, fuck the music.
Guys, I don't mean to alarm you, but there are currently 3 corpses on the ground behind us.
What do you mean?
There's 4.
No, there were 4. We picked one up.
Yeah, it was a
I
corpse.
was talking about myself.
Oh.
Let me apply the short sword to your...
Oh, I already added it.
Okay.
Unless it was something...
Would you have attuned to it?
Would I have sensed that there was anything to attune to?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Her grip just tightened around the blade when she took it, and she's been gripping it like white-knuckled, just on guard.
Understood. It's start of the initiative. Aviel, it's your turn.
Does she recognize these figures? Did she see them?
Why don't you roll me a history check?
Okay.
Not these figures. The vestment that this individual wears, yes, you've seen a few of them. Mostly the entities you saw were clad in very bright chromatic colors. Greens, blues, reds, whites, and blacks. But this entity clad in black and iron, they appear to be a separate entity from the cult. The Hand of Tiamat.
Mm-hmm. We can move through friendlies, right? I
Absolutely.
believe that was asked last time. Okay. She's just going to slip between the two people in front and go straight for the first one that she can reach. And no questions, just attacks with her newly acquired sword.
Perfect. Let's see it. That hits.
And then, just as quickly as she came in, she runs and ducks right back to where she was.
Okay. And this is mobile?
Yes.
Just a moment. All right, was just double checking. You are good.
That is.
That's your turn? All right. Back. Able to
The
see
fucking
now?
cultist. Yeah, now I can see. I got light. We're going to fire at this guy right here with the longbow.
Which one?
At the raving lunatic.
Ooh, okay.
What? Oh. My bow is telling me that it's run out of ammo. Let me fix that real quick. Ooh.
That hits. A desperate wail, a scream cries out from the madman.
Uh-oh.
And then another partner.
That also hits. Give me just a moment. Okay. Anything else on your turn as your two arrows strike the madman, causing him to scream, thrashing around frantically?
Yes, we're going to set down the bow, as in let it go, and prepare our shield. And next turn, our sword, obviously. And that's my turn.
Understood. Gale, as you start within 20 feet of the madman, I need a wisdom saving throw, please. You are afflicted by doomsaying. The maddening whispers of the madman cause your mind to reel. You have disadvantage on all wisdom saving throws. What are you doing on your turn?
There is a tremble that, like, kind of falls against the back of Gale as he feels that, that invasion of the doomsaying. And he will, let's see. He will use a bardic inspiration die to almost like steel himself by telling his companion to his left to stay strong, and he will give bardic inspiration to compromise, kind of leaning to the side.
We need to get out of range of that one. I am uncomfortable.
Okay. With Bardic Inspiration, when compromise uses it, the amount rolled will be subtracted from your stress threshold.
He would tell everybody that being near that thing is very uncomfortable, and he will start to slip backward. Letting out a vicious mockery at it in hopes that it will stop making those noises.
Ooh, okay.
What is that?
Nothing.
That's bait. Don't worry about it.
Let's see it.
What?
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Stop. Like that.
You hit it with psychic damage. Okay. Disadvantage on this next attack roll. Okay. Disadvantage. It, as you've struck it with psychic damage, your vicious mockery. How do you mock the madman?
Your mind is nothing but rattles. Stop it, or we'll make you fall apart.
Okay, as you hit it... Ooh, as you hit it with psychic damage, the entity immediately replies in kind. Its head reeling back, hands clutching the side of its head as its desperate scream becomes so loud, it eventually levels its gaze on you, these maddening whispers now sort of centering around you, as it replies in kind with dissonant whispers. Oh, the DC is wrong for that. I need a DC 14 wisdom saving throw. You have disadvantage.
Because that's an action.
To cast a spell, yes. To pull it from its sheet, yeah. What he is using is accusation, which is a reaction. You would take 9 points of psychic damage and 9 stress.
That's mildly frustrating.
And you must move as far as you can using your reaction. That was your movement, your action, your bonus action. Is there anything else you can do in your turn?
I have already ended it.
Oh, my apologies. I did not see that. All right. The Soulbinder will go. Aviel, as you swung at this creature, it is going to cast Cause Fear. Ooh, it's going to cast that at 2nd level. I need a wisdom save from you and Pim.
This is a spell, correct?
Correct.
All right.
Unaffected.
One moment, I'm trying to read this really quickly.
Would a nat 20 against fear heal some stress?
That's not an attack roll or an ability check, correct?
No.
Okay.
Let's see. Creatures are where the ally is killed. Not with the current system, no. Maybe in the future.
Okay.
Oh.
However, both succeeding, no longer not being afflicted by the strange, malicious powers that try to grasp at the back of your mind.
Pim kind of feels that magic and, shrugging it off, stamps a hoof angrily.
Raphael's eyes narrow.
Pim.
Oh. That MFer cast and then ran away. So with his, this remaining guy also looks like weirdly desiccated, yeah?
No.
No.
As the entity has moved, you would see that this person looks whole. Like an actual person. Although they look perturbed. It's the best way to put it.
Perturbed. Can I roll, like, insight?
Sure. What are you attempting to discern about them?
Just kind of like the exact nature. There was like some weird mind stuff. I haven't looked at the roll. There was some weird mind stuff with my companions that initially had them enthralled, so maybe there's some same kind of enthralling magic there.
Not enthralled. The worry on their face looks like genuine human emotion. But you would see that their glances often, now having been in combat, their glances are both to the madman at their side and to the other entity who has started to cast. You would see that something about the garb that they wear and the garb that other entity wore would sort of tell you that these are probably two different cults.
So they go together.
And I will re-up my emboldening bond on myself, Beck, and Honey. As the kind of not illusory but ethereal laurel appear on your heads. But Pim will also kind of move back.
All right.
Yeah, I want to move back there. It's just enough light by that there. Okay.
Okay. Putting yourself behind cover and casting the emboldening bond. Are you doing anything else on your turn?
Bonus actions I want to expend right now.
Okay. We'll say that's your turn then.
Mm-hmm.
It is the Madman's. They, looking not at the entity in red, but the entity in black and iron, sort of look their way, this sudden snap of the head before receiving some signal you cannot see and moving forward. Looking at... Ooh, you are out of sight, so they cannot target you. Looking at Beck, as Beck was the one that shot them with the arrow. The hand comes up, the rattle of chain, the accusing finger as they cast Dissonant Whisper. I need a wisdom saving throw. God damn it.
All right, sir.
Oh my god.
It's supposed to be a DC 14, but a natural 20 super succeeds.
Nice.
Target will have as much damage. Okay, you still take half the psychic damage.
That hurts.
You would gain 5 stress instead of the 10. Standing there, the maddening whispers of this entity now becoming more pronounced, louder. You can actually hear some intelligible words, mimicking the voice you had heard. They're going to betray you. You're already dead. The unblinking eye sees all. Compromise as you start your turn within the madman's aura. I need a wisdom saving throw. You do have Bardic Inspiration.
Ooh, true.
Would you like to
Yeah,
save
I'll
it or
use
use
that.
it? Okay.
I'll use it.
Gale, could you roll your Bardic Inspiration die, please? A 12 is not enough. However, you do lose 1 stress.
So I have Doomsay.
Yes.
Neat.
Your stress is down to 10. What are you doing?
Ah. Ooh, target rich environment. I think the screaming needs to stop, so she's going to attack the madman.
Let's see it.
Unfurling 2 blades, she'd charge him. Bonus action would be Baleful Interdiction. So a wave of her hand and a mark would appear above his head, and then her main hand would strike him twice.
Let's see it. That would hit. 8 points of piercing. Striking across its segmented and torn leather armor.
And then again.
That would also hit. 9 points. Causing the creature to become bloodied. As its cries become more manic and frantic, you would watch as it brings its hands up to its own face, fingers hooking into its eyes to begin tearing at them.
All right. And then finally, in the same breath, we would activate the Baleful Interdiction.
Can you cast it and act it on the same turn?
I think so. Because it only says when you or an ally hits a target, you can see with any seals, you can consume the seals. I assume so.
Sure. We'll figure it out afterwards, but we'll say for right now you can.
So I was just skimming through. Yeah, I don't see anything that specifically says you can't do that.
All right. Go ahead and roll me your 2d6. Seven points necrotic. And I believe you regain 2 or 4 hit points.
Two hit points for each die, so 4.
Okay, you restore 4 hit points. Go ahead and mark that on your sheet.
It is done.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
The Draconic Acolyte, looking for reassurance from the entity to their left, sort of shudders for a moment as they bring their hands up, fingers curling inwards, and you would watch as this strange red flame that they had almost becomes corrupted by teal. And you would hear the rattling of corpses.
Oh, fuck.
How about no?
Knew that was gonna happen.
Rising now, you would watch as the chains that had kept them bound now become part of them, as they wrench them free from the walls, standing upright. The acolyte looks at their hands, trembling for a moment, unsure of just what they had done, unsure of the magic they had cast. You would watch as they take these hesitant steps back. Honey.
Honey will kind of like hear the noise from behind him, and he'll look back at both Beck and their new friend.
You guys got that back there, right?
Gotta go.
Okay.
And Honey will enter the fray. I start within 20 feet, so do I make save?
Ooh, I need a wisdom save from you, Potboy.
You're welcome, I remembered. For me. I'd like to use my magic fade die.
Yep, I'm gonna roll
Roll
it.
it for me. Yeah, girl.
13 is not enough.
Sorry.
You are afflicted by doomsaying.
Okay.
I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna go here for flanking. 20 feet of movement. I'm gonna hit this bitch.
That's it.
I'm not gonna rage. Popular to... I'm just gonna go. Oh!
Making that a 12, just misses.
And we swing again.
Making that a 14, that just hits.
Yeah, remember how you were rolling real good at the beginning of
Yeah.
session, Sizzle?
Yeah. Look, I'm telling you, it's the curse.
And let me see a second. I gotta read one of my abilities because I'm still not used to it. Da, 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 da. And then I'm going to use Warrior Spirit, so I need this boy to make me a strength save. Get prone, bitch!
The maddening whispers become more frantic as they lay on the floor, curling in on themselves, hands clutching the side of their head. They look like they're not even going to attempt to stand up.
Oh,
Oh, he looks a little sad at that.
that's it for me.
All right. Aviel, top of initiative. I need a wisdom saving throw. You are also afflicted by doomsaying.
Okay. Abiel is going to look at the figure on the ground and run to it. And stab. Say as she stabs, she's gonna say, "Better off dead."
Go ahead and you roll at advantage.
That's a shift click, yes. Or no.
Yes.
Okay. And that would be with sneak attack as well.
Okay.
Damn, girl, what the fuck?
Dude, I love your dice.
Thank you.
You just wrecked this guy's whole career.
Indeed,
What's that I
you
smell?
do. The stab downwards, causing the final death rattle from the madman. I need, as you are the only three within 5 feet, I need wisdom saving throws from all three of you at disadvantage.
Ooh.
Success for compromise. Failure for Avael. Gaining 11 stress. Honey gaining 11 stress. The madman's final pleas now gutted by the short sword, and you would watch as you wrench the blade free. It doesn't even take the blood of this entity that you slew. And you would see, perhaps for the last time or the first time in this creature's life, some modicum of peace take their expression.
Her
Aw.
eyes search the body briefly. Did he have any sort of weapons on him?
Just the chains,
Okay.
but he didn't get to use them. Perhaps one of the other two might have it.
Yes, the companions that she had been with that are now standing back there, did any of them, from what she previously knew at least, what sort of weapons were they carrying when they were alive?
Your companions, all various types of martial armaments, javelins, short swords, long swords, morning stars, shields, very Tarosian things.
Okay. She's going to... Wait, how many feet is that? 15, 30, 40. Alright. She's gonna run back down the hallway and up the stairs and kind of crouch a little bit at the top of these stairs and prepare herself to face the people she had, until very recently, been running with. And that is her turn.
Okay. Beck.
Yeah. Beck will unsheath his sword in a sort of reverse grip, and as it frees out of his sword sheath, it comes out with an explosion of fire as he slashes at the what's his name? The corpse, I suppose, in booming blade strike.
Okay.
Now I gotta roll the attack.
A 12 misses. I think Emboldening Bond lets you add the d4 to your attack roll.
I
If
will
so
do that.
desires. All right, give me a second.
A 14 just misses.
Shame.
You would watch as they bring very quickly, as if reacting very suddenly to your motions, bring the shield up, catching your blade.
Yeah, as the sword connects, the flame sort of in a kind of crescent slash disperses into the air. And Vec will start moving now. We have his attention, yeah?
Indeed.
Given that there's no room here to notice Gale, would it be safe to assume he's here?
Sure. You would see that this entity has their back to you currently. So they're facing something that's not you.
Give me a moment. I need to read an ability real quick. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we're going to incur an attack of opportunity here.
Okay. They will take it. They're going to hit you with or attempt to hit you with a graveyard slash.
It was a graveyard slash.
A 7 misses.
A graveyard slash.
I'd say it hits his armor in the back, kind of bounds off of the plate. Sort of glancing blow.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Gale.
Bill looks like he's almost sweating. The hair on his forehead sticking to his skin slightly as he is backed into this corner in a way he does not want. He will bring forth his rapier and his dagger and attack.
That's it. A 19 hits. This is just a normal rapier?
Just a normal rapier, yeah.
Understood. Your first strike lashing out against the armor and sort of cutting into it. This one, the entity that had its rib cage opened. Your second attack. An 8 does not hit, I'm afraid. The wild... Is it... How would you describe his actions right now? Are they desperate, or are they...
They're not desperate. He just, like, the rapier comes out with like a... Almost he's looking away, right? And he lunges forward with it.
Okay.
Slicing upward with the... His resolve is still there. It's just... He's sweating.
Understood. You would feel the resistance of that second swing, the entity using its sort of gauntlet to catch the dagger that you swing at it.
He will after hitting that, those pleading eyes will look to Beck. I don't like being confined. Help me. That will be my turn.
Okay. The Soulbinder, having heard the cries of the madman, walking out, you would watch as its hands raise up both palms as it fires an abyssal blast towards Honey and towards Compromise. First one against Honey. 17 misses. Against Compromise. A 12 misses. The two blasts, these teal dark energy slamming into the nearby walls, causing them to fissure somewhat. You would watch as they bring their palms together, this sort of weaving motion. You would see that their hands are gnarled too, now revealed momentarily. The skin pulled taut across their fingers and their hands, where you can see these sort of joints that move. You would watch as they glance sidelong to the other entity that's here. Take another step back. Pim.
Kind of looking sidelong to Abiel.
I need to be freed up so I can help.
And, going to cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
On the buddy in front of me.
I believe it's only like attack spells that can be fucked
I also
with.
have Warcaster. Oh wait, no, that doesn't do the thing. But yes, it's only attack spells that have disadvantage. Anything
Gotcha.
that has a save doesn't.
Woo!
That is a fail.
We love some radiant damage against undead, boys. Let's go.
Instantly, the remains of this creature become blackened by the radiant fire. You would see their skin sort of pull and peel back. They are barely holding together.
Same, man, same.
Anything else on your turn, Pip?
Pim's gonna still stay in cover and relatively close to their other party members for the time being, and just kind of bring up their shield and torch, ready for whatever happens next.
Okay. You three are no longer afflicted by doomsaying.
Yay.
Okay, I was no longer afflicted by that either. Compromise.
With the death of the madman, Compromise barely has enough time to look up before a blast fires over her head, and she ducks. She would start running, chasing after the ringleader. Kill the one in charge, she hisses as she passes by Honey. So we're gonna move 10 feet here. Or 20 feet here. Over here. And then we're gonna hit him.
Let's see
A
it.
lot. Main action dagger. What?
A 12 misses.
We try again.
A 17 hits.
Offhand attack.
That also hits.
Nice crit, dude.
Thanks, man.
The first strike sort of allowing the creature to move as if prepared for it, but not prepared for the second, which stabs at their side, and then the third, which catches them even more off guard. You would see the first real reaction of this entity's face, the twisting of their expression as it goes from this wide-eyed look to this sort of seething, their teeth now pressed together as you would see that their lips are sort of pulled back to the fullest extent.
As the final strike hits and sinks into his flesh, she hisses, "I've come to eradicate you." Oh, and that's my turn.
Nice. Very good. Ooh. The Acolyte looks still perturbed. Trying to figure out what it is going to do against all of you. Especially seeing that one has already killed the madman.
My man's like, "Oh my god, they straight up killed that guy."
Oh my god. They could do that? Oh my god. Oh. 30 feet. They're the only one. As a bonus action, the entity is going to use Rise of My Minions. You would watch as that this blue azure energy sort of forming in their palms becomes again twisted, corrupted by that teal and black coloration. You would watch as the madman's body contorts, twisting violently before rising back, standing up against its own wishes. And as their action... Ooh, because... Was it Honey that got the kill? No, it was Avael that got the killing blow.
Yep.
It's going to be an attack against Avael. They're going to... Their hands, using that Azure energy, having brought the cultist, or brought the madman up, you would watch as their palms now lash forward as they cast Death Bolt against you.
Oh. My goodness.
There's a 21 to hit.
Goodness gracious.
My dear. Oh, what was the reaction? If I can react to
Yes.
that. I would like to use Uncanny Dodge.
There you go. Very good.
Do it.
Using your reaction to half the damage and half the stress you will gain. Only gaining 6 stress instead of 13. You would watch as their hands have cast that magic, their palms almost begin to wither, their fingers beginning to curl inwards as they use that energy. They look on in horror at their own hands. You would hear, "This wasn't our deal." Honey.
A bonk. Get back down.
Okay.
Get back down.
I love the idea of him just like getting like sitting and like, what happened? And then Honey just bops him on the head.
Standing up, the blade comes down, ending the creature rightly.
He's then gonna turn around and look at the cultist in red. He's gonna say, "You look a little scared and confused, so I'm not gonna hit you, and I'm gonna give you the chance to reconsider." And he points at him. "I'm gonna go beat your boss up now." And runs over and then hits the shit out of this dude.
Wow.
See that guy?
A 10 misses, I'm afraid.
Ooh, it turns out telling the guy you're gonna hit them.
And that's it for me.
I'm gonna hit your boss now. Dink. I was just
Boss.
kidding, by the way. Avia,
Yes. Well,
it's your turn.
Question. What sort of weapon does this one have?
It has a short sword.
Oh, how convenient. Having been reminded by seeing the magic around her that magic is in fact a thing, and kind of getting a grip on herself and kind of breaking out of that instinctive hack and slash that she was in, she pulls back her arm and attacks this one with green flame blade.
Oh my god.
Yes. Oh god. Buttons.
The monkey has magic. You idiot! We all have magic.
Do I just roll them separately?
I think you have to use the spell card and then roll your attack.
Okay. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong one. I'm dumb. Yikes.
You brandish your weapon and make a melee attack against one creature you can see. Okay, so now you
Yes,
make a melee attack against that creature.
I clicked green flame blade instead of booming blade by accident because I'm cringe like that. You know, we'll go with it. That's fine. Whatever. Alright. Roll.
A 16 hits.
Excellent. And I'd like to sneak attack along with that since we are flanking this lad.
By all means.
She's stacking the damage!
I'll survive this, lads. Don't worry none.
Oh, it's you, our
I'm
fellow
hearty.
companion. Hey, no hard feelings about all that. Oh!
Can I, as a bonus action, as he is dying again, yoink his blade with my free hand?
Sure, yeah. Stabbing down the green flame blade, catching across this former companion's neck and sort of slicing down through their broken, segmented body, your other hand reaching forward and ripping their blade from their hand as the flames envelop them. They collapse to the floor in a pile.
She doesn't really regard them with any sort of emotion and just immediately pivots to the next one and advances. And that is her turn.
Okay. Give me just... She's so cool. She's a badass. Give me just a moment.
Dude, she's stacking damage dice like a badass!
Tall woman.
Oh my god.
As replacing this one, we put...
Still trembling in the corner. I love those women.
I'm telling you guys, Polly Party and the Pot Sun.
Perfect.
Is
Replacing
that really our adventuring name?
the corpse.
What is your group name? It's Polly Party and the Pot Boy.
Back.
I love alliterations.
Hello.
We're the pot people.
PPP.
Oh,
Wait.
no.
Why isn't this fighter here in front of Vec attacking?
Oh, He didn't show up on initiative. Good question.
No,
You're right. He gets a whole turn. Thank you for reminding me.
That's
He
so.
makes his 2 attacks.
My man.
He fucked you, Momo. He fucked you.
My
He
God.
makes his 2
Beck.
attacks.
God damn it,
Sir.
Sir.
And 8 misses.
He honestly is.
What?
My man's like, hey, what's it? Why
And
isn't
11
this
misses.
NPC
All
doing
right.
anything?
Beck, your turn.
Teacher, you forgot to collect their homework.
Oh, thank you for reminding me.
He's the guy who like reports bugs that everyone's been using on dungeons for years, and they fix, and now no one knows how to run that dungeon anymore. He's that guy.
You know, you people just don't like a fair fight, do you?
I liked the T-posing defender in the corner. Okay, it was funny.
Beck, it's your turn.
Yeah.
With Gale in the corner.
Beck, who had come here to assist Gale, will reverse the grip on his sword, adjusting it more martially, and lash out one swing at the skeleton.
Let's see it. That hits.
And as the sword skids off of whatever surface he hits, he's going to follow up with a kind of like turning, reeling left hook, and just punch it.
Okay.
Yeah, an armed attack.
The head sort of turning somewhat by the fist. Their head now craning to look at you.
There we go, it worked.
He reset the NPC.
Yeah, that's it. That's my turn.
Gale.
Gale, who does not like to be in confined closed spaces, as he's claustrophobic, he's really sweating now. And will lash out again. A little more uncouth, but his blade work is still impeccable.
Perfect. An 8 misses, I'm afraid.
Alright, all I can roll is fucking ones anyway.
A 15 just misses.
Literally, why is all my damage ones? What the fuck?
Did you set your dice back to being Gale's?
Yes. All ones. My rapier and dagger for the last attacks were both ones. And they're ones again.
I'm sorry. The now roused defender, having been struck by Gale or having been struck by Beck, turns its attention, and your rapier clashing against its armor causes its head to turn fully back, and once again bringing its morning star up to sort of catch your dagger. Are you doing anything else on your turn, Gale?
Jesus, things I see is high. No, that's all I got.
All right. It is the Soulbinder's turn. It's going to use Arms of the Harbinger.
There it is.
Oh!
I need you both to roll me strength saving throws.
Okay. I'd like to use my dice from my Fae friend.
Oh, hello. 1 minute.
Give me your dice.
Oh,
14. Success save, the creature takes half damage. Okay. So you'll take 6 psychic and 6 stress. Compromise.
How much stress I have?
Or
Yeah? What am I waiting for?
I thought I had inspiration.
You used it.
When did I use it?
last session.
Okay.
No, he used his bardic inspiration earlier.
No.
Earlier.
Actual inspiration.
Yeah, you used your actual inspiration last session.
Which
Oh,
you
I
had
did.
actual
Okay.
inspiration for.
Recap.
Oh.
Very well.
If I like your recap, I like giving inspiration for it.
Okay.
I embrace the arms.
They embrace you.
Nice.
As you are, not only that, you cannot take reactions.
Oh my god.
You're getting hugged.
He's gonna run.
What's he gonna do? Yep.
Hey!
Doop, 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 doop.
No! I can take reactions.
Yes, you can. Make an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
A 12 misses.
Hey, I want to chase that guy.
All right, we're gonna do a map transition if you change him. He leaves the field. Pim.
Hey, there's still shit happening over here, and there's a this guy has been rebodied.
Made into a corpse.
Okay, so like now I have a thing against not trusting corpses. So I want to confidently and firmly walk over here and just crush my hooves through the head and torso of this thing so that it remains unusable.
Very bold assumption.
As unusable as it can be.
Very bold assumption. It is difficult to ring.
That's fine. Because my next action will be asking this fellow right here to make a dexterity saving throw.
That sacred flame, that immediate light burning across the soldier's body. They're hurt.
Ugly things. Stay dead.
There's my turn.
All right. It is the defender's turn. Defender's going to make its 2 attacks against Gale. "13 misses, following up with the shield bash. That is a natural 1. If you would like, you may use your reaction to take an attack of opportunity against this guy.
Sure.
That's it.
Believers.
14 misses, I'm afraid. It will, however, catching your strike with its shield, sort of use that momentum to push itself back and sort of begin guarding this other soldier. You said what?
Hmm?
I heard you say what?
Oh, here, cut off.
Apologies. Compromise.
How far away is that guy? That just ran off.
I didn't hear what you said. That's why I say what.
Oh, the entity that you attacked guarded with its shield and used that momentum to push itself back towards the soldier and sort of took up a defensive posture beside it.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't hear after the pushback. Okay.
Gotcha. Apologies. They are about 20 feet in the other room, in another fork in the road.
So it's a fork. It's not like another room he's spilling into.
No, he's going into another series of passages.
Very well. Since he's 20 feet, we're going to baleful interdict him.
All right.
And then use our reaction on this round to flash of brimstone. So we teleport to him.
Okay. As you teleport to him, roll a perception check. There's the high rolls. As you teleport following behind this entity, you would see your daggers raised. You would see the two corridors that are there lead into separate rooms. And there are entities inside those rooms.
Oh. How far away from where I'm standing?
Let me
Like, is it
double
like
check.
down a hall?
Let
Or
me check
literally
the
just
map.
like... Very well.
There's a map transition. They're within about 20, 25 feet of you.
Oh.
It is other tainted and other figures clad in robes.
Well, we're here now. So we're gonna hit him.
All right, let's see it. $19 hits.
Fantastic. We're gonna hit him again.
$19 hits.
And this time we're gonna use our free action to immobilize for the dagger. I don't know how to post that. That thing.
Use this power when you hit with the weapon. Target is immobilized. If the creature bet. Using your daily power, they are immobilized.
Are they a fiend of origin?
They are not.
Fucking humies. All right. You said they're within 25 feet?
Yes.
Should also let you know I cannot see you where you went.
It could be over E.
So I would be no use as backup to you.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Seeing the seeing the what hides in the other rooms compromise, despite her best efforts, would be forced to relinquish her prey for now, and she would back off and move 30 feet back into this hall.
He doesn't want you to leave.
Yeah?
No.
Okay.
As you're running, he, hand up, fires at your back.
Oh my god, he's got a warcaster. He misses.
He does not get his Eldritch Pull ability. You watch as this
Funny
bolt
guy.
in particular strikes the wall and tendrils emerge from it, gripping cobblestone and pulling it towards him. That would have been your fate had you been hit.
I give him a wink over my shoulder.
Cheeky.
How far do I move before I... You said it was 20 feet away, right?
So 15,
So I can move like basically back to where I was.
Yeah, we'll say you use the most optimal teleport. We'll say that you're able to get back to where you were.
Okay. And as a free action, I'd stow my daggers.
All right.
That'd be my turn.
As the acolyte, I'm going to roll something for them. Ooh. Their mind reeling. Fragile like a robin's egg. You would watch their hands tremble, that twisted abyssal energy now coursing through them. There's this sudden snap, their eyes like sort of ripping open. And they are going to fire another death bolt at Avail.
Mm-mm.
They're also going to use exploit weakness.
I guess Honey's not too intimidating, huh?
Their mind has fallen to the abyss. For some reason, my ability is not posting.
No.
Okay. Oh, that's because I'm stupid. There we go. It is a 19 to hit you, Avail.
Mm-mm. I will uncanny dodge that one as well.
Okay. They sort of stagger forward. You watch as more of that energy begins to course through their body, causing their skin on their cheeks to sort of push inwards. You would watch as some of their teeth begin to fall out. Honey.
Hey, I thought you had second thoughts. That was really nasty, not nice.
Pivot. Pivot. I meant to move there.
Attack of opportunity.
Alright, I meant to move there to you.
That was not nice. And then I bonk him because he's not being nice.
That's it.
Reckless.
Okay.
Uh...
Have you been raging?
Nope.
Can you do reckless while not raging?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yep. It's just attacks. You don't have to do. I can tell you're checking because it disappeared on my sheet.
Yeah, I was just double checking. 20 hits,
Cool,
9 points, whoosh, cutting across their frame, causing them to sort of reel, their hands now clutching at the wound.
You get the bonky again.
That hits. Both strikes, whoosh, cutting across its frame, cutting these deep cuts into its fabric. And you would see as the fabric is sort of torn that their body, previously healthy, is now almost looking like it's emaciated.
I'm also gonna add a warrior spirit to that last one there.
Okay.
So I need a strength. I post it somewhere. Post it. I need a strength save. I've been knocked prone.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
All right.
Oh my god.
Javier.
Honey strength save.
Oh. Why'd I roll my strength save?
The DM.
Oh. Whoops. I had the wrong token selected. Yeah, not much better. He's still prone. Ovio.
Yes, well, that wasn't fun. Yeah, being hit like that. No, not very fun at all. Let's see here. So this one looks pretty rough. She's going to strike with green flame blade at this injured guy right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before you do,
Yes.
the defender is going to use foul warding, granting a temporary bonus to the soldier.
Oh. So disadvantage on this one?
Indeed. Not that it matters. With your added damage of the green flame blade, this entity is annihilated.
It should also, the fire should leap to the next one and be a 1d8 plus my +3 to this boy as well.
Let's see that damage.
Do I just roll it again normally, or?
Unless you would like to use the 4.
No, I'd rather roll it again.
Oh!
Okay.
Would that be +3 still?
Plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So
Yeah.
yes.
Alright. 11 damage to the other one. And then, so this guy's, he's dead now? Yeah. She's going to immediately step over him as he crumbles. Bones crunching underfoot, still smoldering. And attack with the other blade that she just picked up at this one with a sneak attack.
Okay. The sword you just picked up?
Yes. So offhand attack, 2-weapon fighting bonus action.
All right. Oh, he should have been bloodied a while ago. My bad. Okay. The defender, watching as its companion dies, the flames leaping to it, there is this faint look of recognition. This almost twisted sneer as they look at you.
She sneers back, disgust in her eyes. And that is her turn.
Okay. Beck.
DM, as the defender and Aviel have this moment of recognition, Beck will seize the moment and block the path to Gale and charge the defender. We're going to attempt to shove him down to the ground.
Okay.
That's an athletics, yeah?
Correct.
All right.
He is knocked prone. Shoved from the back, slamming down into the stonework.
All right, stepping forward, blade in a sort of double grip. Beck will aim to stab its head as it lays on the floor. At advantage, yeah?
Yeah, it's prone.
Yeah, I love this. It's very good.
Jesus. You needed it. A 10 is more than enough, however. Slamming down with the blade, catching the back of its neck and severing the spinal cord, the final rasping gasp of this entity is snuffed out.
With a boot set to its crumpled shoulder pad, Beck wrenches the sword free and looks to Abigail with an apologetic expression before he slaps past. Oh, go ahead.
She shrugs immediately in response.
Right. And we're gonna go by. That's our turn.
Gale, you have been freed.
Upon seeing the bestial visage of this thing hit the ground, Gale's hand is at this point gripping the dagger and kind of pressing it to his chest as he's breathing very heavily. And he will almost grit his teeth, annoyed with himself for being that way. He will push himself from the corner. Looking down the corridor, you will see this man. And he'll see him basically fighting Honey, and he will ring out a hopeful word of inspiration for Honey and give him bardic inspiration.
All right.
Oh, I don't need to roll it. I just needed to use the die.
What are you saying as words of encouragement?
He will call out to Honey.
You gave him the benefit of the doubt once. End it before he can do so again.
Very good. I believe that's your bonus action. What else are you doing on your turn?
I don't really have an action I can do other than I guess move here. Then my turn.
All right. Compromise.
Yes.
Having left the Soulbinder, it doesn't want you to go. He's going to try and hit you with his 2 blasts.
He really wants you to come back.
He wants you to meet his friends. He thinks they're pretty neat.
His friends?
His friends. 10 misses. A 19 hits.
Ah.
That's 10 points of psychic damage, 10 stress. And Eldritch Pool. Creature's pulled up to 10 feet. whoosh, as the tendrils grab you and begin pulling you back.
I like to imagine all Honey sees that horror movie where tentacles just come out of the darkness and pull her back where you can't see.
It is that. It's like Compromise
No.
running out, looking over her shoulder, then looking back at Honey, and then one blast, and then another, and this time the tendrils whoosh, and just pull her back.
Frick.
Pim.
Hey, how rough are my compadres here looking? Beck, Gale, and Abiel.
Companions.
Beck looks great. Not a scratch on him.
Abiel's pretty bloodied and her eyes are kind of wide. She's breathing really heavily, but she's not, if she's hurt, she's not showing it. She's just still white-knuckled, looking down the hall, focused on her next target.
Gale looks like he might have taken a few bits of damage, but it's mostly not physical. He's sweating. He's kind of like almost slightly grunting with his breaths, and his eyes are very dark and angry looking.
Noting this, Pim's brows knit, and they take a deep inhale, and we will do Balm of Peace, Channel Divinity. Oh, it won't let me use it, or post the card at least. Yeah, it won't let me post the card right now.
How'd you post it before?
What?
Has run out of its designated item uses.
Well, no, because I hit Channel Divinity first. Because that's what it is.
Hit your Balm of Peace next time.
Okay, I didn't realize it would do that.
Dinky.
There we go.
Okay. All right, start moving.
And 10, 15, 20. And we're going to kind of end it there, kind of shield walling with Beck. And kind of as they pass over Gale and Aviel, the hand that has the torch kind of gently brushes them, and there's kind of a warmth, a familiarity that sweeps over them, and a sort of contentedness, like a cat in a sunbeam. And you will heal. Gale, that's for you.
16 points.
16 points of healing, and I believe stress.
Don't forget Boo.
Stop sweating.
Wow.
Aviel, it's gonna be 12 for you. And
Brushes
Beck,
his hair back. Beautiful.
as I end in 5 feet of you, you also gain this. And 11 for you. Come on.
If you notice when you brush past Avail, rather than looking comforted, she almost looks surprised and like disappointed. That's all.
If Pim noticed, they didn't say anything. They just seem, as they're doing this, a rather contented look on their face before they stop. Come on. We have to help Honey. And compromise. Where is she? And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Compromise.
Are we still doing the bloodied thing?
Oh, yes, you are bloodied.
Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna take a step back from the man who wants to grab me. So just as Pim would say that, you'd see a compromised visage appear around the corner as she whips out a longbow and would fire at the cultist down the hall.
Okay. They liked you when you were fighting in melee. They don't like you when you're firing at them.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Erecting a barrier, the arrow shattering on it.
Oh. Hold on, let me check something. Okay. I don't think you can use a different attack with extra attack, right?
You can swap out your attacks.
Okay.
I think it all comes down to like using a weapon, dropping a weapon type deal. Unless you're trying to do something fucky. What are you doing?
I was going to try to use Infernal Conduit on the dude proned.
That's just a melee attack, right?
It's a melee spell attack.
Ooh.
If not, I can just shoot again.
Spell
I
attack.
think if it's a spell, it technically
Extra
counts as a
attack.
different action.
It's not a spell, it's an ability?
Oh, in that case,
well, it's a melee spell attack, so...
Because it is a melee spell attack, it has to be like your full action.
Understood. In that case, we will fire one more time at
Perfect.
the shielded cultist. Yeah.
You can see, having met that look that you had gave them before, that I've come to end you, there's almost this response in their twisted visage of, then come and do it.
Her teeth grit. You'd see the sort of trained focus on her face. She prepares another arrow, but that'll be her turn.
All right. The cultist clambers to their feet. They don't got much. They can't cast in melee.
Naughty.
Awkward.
They're gonna use their action to run.
Naughty.
Yo! Alright! Fucking mages!
Using their action because they have literally nothing, and Honey brutalizing them with 2 swings, seeing their madman has died, seeing that their minions are utterly destroyed, and whatever remains of their sanity, they flee.
Fucking mages.
Honey.
Did they use disengage?
Yes, that's what I meant by using his action.
I can't see anything else.
Honey standing there, long blade in hand. I'm fucking blind.
Can't see too good. I guess I go here.
Oh.
That's it. I can't fucking see anything. If I can't see, I can't fight.
Oh, I like eyes. Aviel.
Yes. All right, she's she gonna run.
How are you breaking my grid?
What do you mean?
How are you? Stop that. How are you breaking my grid?
I'm not breaking anything.
How are you ending up between the lines? Stop that.
I'm not doing it. It's still counting it right. I forget, with corners like this, can you just move like that? Or do you have to go like around?
Are you trying to go around it?
Yeah, like immediately just round the corner.
Yeah, I'll say you can go corners. Because it's diagonal.
Okay, how many movements was that?
That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
All right. She will have run down the hall and is like looking. Where'd they go?
You can see Compromise staring down the hall that they ran from, bow in hand, like reaching for another arrow.
She realizes what she's in the way of and moves another step and is like, oh, sorry. And she'll ready an attack with her short sword.
Okay.
Should they come down the hall again?
Readying your attack. Beck.
Hello. Yeah, Beck will continue his march forward, positioning himself right here in front of Compromise, and we're going to hold our shield up and take the dodge action.
Okay.
Kind of defensive stance while gazing off into the darkness. And that's my turn.
Gale.
As Pim had passed by him, he would thank her, pushing the hair from his forehead, the damp hair, back across his head, and resteadying himself, shaking it out, he would move forward. Join them. Seeing the state of Compromise, how does she look?
She looks focused, but you can see she doesn't have armor. So the traveling clothes that she wears, you can see the stains of both old blood and new blood, the difference in coloration. She looks pretty worse for wear.
He will use the rest of his movement to step up, assessing her, gently touching at her side and her shoulder.
Where does it hurt the most?
Cast Healing Word.
Nine points to Compromise.
His words are what is actually healing. The asking and the paying attention, the care, is what causes them to almost, like that is his magic, rather than it coming out of like his hands and such.
You can see as soon as you ask the question, like her eyes wince as she sort of recognizes the pain, and then immediately like relax as it is healed.
We're with you.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. The Soulbinder's hands are outstretched to you. Compromise. Their chin raised, this indignant look on their face as their almost expression twists somewhat. A look of disappointment. And you would watch as around the walls in front of them, you realize just how lucky you are as the passage begins to close. And you had not been caught on the other side. The grinding of stone now beginning to close this passage, but not before a sort of final defiant fuck you to the ill rigger, the hunter of the abyss. They fire 2 bolts. Actually, they're not going to fire 2 bolts. Choice. They are... They're going to hit you with dissonant whispers.
That is a fuck you.
And they're going to upcast it.
Very well.
Is that an attack action?
It's a spell. I need a wisdom saving throw compromise.
Yeah, it's a save. Fuck.
A success.
I give him the bird back.
Taking half as much psychic damage and half as much stress. Pim.
Okay. Alright. I would actually like to take a second to physically light the torch.
Okay.
Like, fire.
Okay. Believe it's your bonus action to light a torch?
If that's what you say it is.
Double checking. Might be wrong. Torch. Search on the fire line. What the fuck? It is a... Yes, it is a action.
Oh, it's action.
Yes. It is a use an object action.
Okay,
So if you would like to save that for potentially when combat's over.
I can't do the other thing as a bonus action. Fuck! Yeah, no, what I had hoped to do was not going to be possible now. Yeah, I can't do that.
In the future as well, to save you from extinguishing and relighting your torch, if you want, you can just drop it. And just leave it on the floor.
Yeah, it's just right now my thing is lit with light. I'd wanted to cast that on something else. I don't know. Well, I'll finally move up here.
Providing the pop boy with some light.
Okay. Can I see the other figure down the hallway?
No, you cannot. Much like honey, beyond that point, it is darkness.
Then yeah, I'll just continue and make a shield wall.
Blocking this path?
Yep.
Understood.
And we'll use the dodge action as well, kind of shoring up here and here, just in case.
Okay, using your action to take the dodge action. Understood. This huddled together. A wizard somewhere in the distance. The fireball.
Now, fuck you, wizard.
Somewhere
I
on
wish.
the continent. Real shit.
Don't make me come over there. I won't.
Holding your action. Say that's your turn. Compromise.
Can I still see the soul bender?
Indeed, you can.
All right. Well, it's time to get petty. I fire at him
That's
in
it.
response to his pettiness. Frick.
The first arrow, the cultist not even moving as the first arrow goes wide.
There's a like tisk of her mouth as the annoyance there's clear annoyance on her face as she draws again and fires.
12 misses.
There it is, baby.
Both arrows.
I got this.
The cultist with its hands outstretched, although sort of tauntingly,
Yeah.
gives
Yeah,
you the
we're children.
Yeah, it gives you the bring it on fingers, sort of gesturing you forward into the closing doorway. Two cults going at it.
It's like, hey, fuck you, man.
Hey, fuck you.
Just giving each other the bird. Oh, the war against two evils must be a hollow and truly abominable affair. What's it actually like? Hey, man.
Hey, fuck
I'm
you.
walking in.
You fucking infernal bitch.
Just BMing each other in all chat.
You don't send a saint to catch a devil.
Are you doing anything else with your turn?
No, that's actually, it's just one door, right? It's not like
It is.
anyone.
It is both sides of the wall closing in.
Okay. So we're not like in any danger.
Not where
any
you're at.
apparent
No.
danger. Okay. We'll step back so he stops being an asshole with his spells. Grumble, grumble. That'll be my turn.
All right.
Don't you close that door yet.
You may not be in. You may move away, but the cultist acolyte who ran is going to turn back and fire at Aviel as the doors close. A 12 misses.
Indeed.
The strange bolt slamming against the nearby wall as they're frantic.
She doesn't look at it. She's just staring straight at them.
It's almost this retreating shot as they run further into the closing corridor. Hey, stay on the head. Stop it. It's your
The
turn.
grid isn't on. The grid isn't on.
It is on.
Oh no, I'm doing it then.
Use your WASD to move, you freak.
I don't like it. I like dragging.
No. Obviously, you break it.
Can I make a blind shot with a javelin at the cultist?
Yeah. I mean, you're not really sure where you're throwing, but you're just hurling. Go ahead and
it's
roll
gonna
me
be at disadvantage
Yes.
anyways.
Go ahead and roll me at disadvantage.
This game is tired.
I would like. Oh my god.
Ah! You hear a distant wail.
Wait, which one did they hit?
cultist.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
I was
30,
sure
35,
that's what I was
40,
aiming
45,
for.
50. You would not be able to see which one they hit.
Oh.
Can I do it again with another javelin?
Sure.
There's like this moment of euphoria
Again.
on there's from like defeat to like satisfaction as she hears the
Him.
screams of the cultist.
Roll the die, Pim.
Boy.
Send it.
Roll the die, Momo.
Send it.
I'm sending it.
Party
Clutch your
sucks.
kick.
There we go.
And then I
Oh,
also
hang on.
lose that much. I also lose that much
Indeed.
stress, right,
I just marked it off.
I just want to make
Your
sure.
second javelin guided hitting the running acolyte.
No, fuck that bitch.
That's so funny.
Both of the javelins now sticking out of its body as it's running.
I think I hit them. I'm gonna go back now. I can't.
What did I just say? What did I just fucking say? Yeah, thank you. I grab the
Trying to
pot.
fit the-
I slam it against the ground.
Trying to fit the
Stay
look,
right
man.
there.
You get 5
You're trying to
rupees.
fit. You're trying to fit the round thing in the square hole. Like,
At the start of initiative. The passage before you closes. Thankfully, none of you were caught on the other side being greedy, chasing some cultists.
wait a
Instead, you're here. Your path leaving you wounded, some of you more than others. Your interaction now with the hand of Tiamat and these other entities that appear to be influencing them. These horrific actions that they are taking now against the dead and the living. As you stand here, tense, shields raised, weapons up, torches lit, your attention now frantically looking to each passage that could come towards you, could be bearing a threat. Combat is over. And that's where we're going to end it for tonight.
nice.
Nice.
The pop boy starts flossing.
5 stress.
And that's where we end the party for tonight. Ooh,
Andrea
actually,
pushes up her invisible glasses.
I didn't want to interrupt the. I interrupted anyway. Sorry.
Bitch.
Let me say goodbye first before you start.
Wait.
lecturing me. Thank you guys so much for playing. We will pick this up next week on the 5th of February for episode 4 for Tales of Sunfall.
One
The
day
par-
before Dark and Darker comes out.
Before the party fights not only the hand of Tiamat, but their strange new allies.
Yeah, fuck the chromies.
I'm sorry. We don't use that language here.
Thank you guys so much for playing.
That was super dope. Thanks for having me
We
on.
got a new friend.
Oh yeah, you guys got a new companion.
A new friend. Thank you for running.
Of course.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Oh, what did you have to say, Sigil? Where were you? What's up?
Well, it occurs to me that it did matter which cultist the javelin hit, because if it hit the right one, I could have used.
It hit the
could have
runner one.
activated Baleful. Okay.
Yeah.
That was my actually of the day.
Actually,
Doubtful. I give you an hour.
Oh,
Hey, man.
shit.
The party will now have to find a way deeper into this next corridor, find a way of undoing the locks, and finding else whatever else lies in this dungeon.
Luckily,
Probably
we
just-
have a rogue.
Yeah, we have a rogue now. Not a discount rogue.
Ooh.
A
Squints
rogue
it.
that doesn't
Come on.
have
Squints
her
the compromise.
tools.
A rogue
She's
who
got
doesn't
she's
have
got
her
nothing.
tools.
She doesn't have
Oh, right.
anything. We need.
You don't got shit.
You guys need to find her
find it.
stuff.
We have a real rogue, practically naked rogue. She's way cooler than you. I also can't pick locks, guys. She's way cooler than you guys.
Look, if we find it,
Fucking
it
bullying.
could be just around the next corner, or the next corner.
I would
the
laugh
next?
if we found it, and it was compromised that found it, and she's like, "Oh,
Oh,
fuck yeah,
neat.
pog, I got." and
Oh
then
man, this will
like,
replace my old set that got broken.
Tools.
Puts it in
Those are mine.
clueless. There's a rogue next to her. Man, this is neat.
You just
those are mine.
feel a presence behind your shoulder, like looming up behind you.
Wow.
Darkest
Dude, I
Dungeon
love
fighting music plays again.
Compromise with kleptomaniac after a hard day work.
I am but simply pottery.
What?
I feel bad. I'm being a bad tank.
No, you're not.
They won't hit me, dude. They won't hit me. They like you.
That's- Well, yeah, but it's because I rush forward.
They like that
I try to
bitch.
hit
That
those
bitch
No
right
such thing
there.
as tanks in this game. Everybody fights.
Yeah.
I mean, Compromise also said, fucking, yeah, fuck you, I'm coming for you. And he's like, all right. Bet.
Pulls out the tentacle guns.
It was a fun little game of tag
Gotta
you guys
love-
had going on there.
It was that. It was literally
Again.
tag. It was, no, fuck you. No, fuck you. No, fuck you. No, fuck you.
No, fuck you. No, fuck you.
Yeah, it kind of disintegrated from like chasing Hunt to BMing each other in like league chat.
Oh my god.
Come bid, coward!
I will be honest, the only reason I was like, I want to throw these javelins because I'm a little petty, but also because I want to use that bardic. So let me just yeet these javelins real quick.
I don't want the session to end while I still have cooldowns.
And never see them again.
Pop the mitigation. Do it.
For as long as the players wish to stick around, I apologize, Naomi. I'm sorry that we went over. Feel free to ask any questions you may have pertaining to the game, the characters, the players, or the campaign, or the story as a whole. Can the Sylvan Shrub dialect be your subalert? Just wondering. I don't know how to set that up, I'm afraid.
Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
You get 5 subs get gifted, you just hear dibba dibba dee.
Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
Oh, fuck.
Naomi, how is
Replace your little...
What? You're gonna tell me to replace my fucking chibi with the little shrub guy?
No, you should replace your little sub badges with the shrub people.
Oh my god. They were
Chats to
it's
the shrub
one
people.
episode. Guys.
Yeah.
They're
They
great.
are
There's already art.
beloved.
Look, okay, like, channel mascots have been made easier.
They were a hit.
There's already art.
Hey, the partner.
Doo-ba-doo.
Time to be hitting the old dusty trail. Pardon me, coming through.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Oh, you're sleeping here? My bad.
Hey, is this your
Leave it in.
pack?
Shrub.
I'd like to go through your bag real quick. You
Oh.
don't mind me?
I thought I put it in here. Dang. Naomi, how was your first time playing in Crown's game?
Ooh, okay. I really, really enjoy the pacing. The overtime thing, like, that's honestly more a problem for my mom than for me. I'll talk to her. We'll figure it out.
Nice,
Yeah, if this is like
nice.
6-hour session instead of a 5-hour session, she just needs to know, and I need to know. But no, I really, really enjoy, like, the time that people take with their RP and how it's kind of like in every little aspect of this. I feel like I'm able to kind of immerse myself in the character more and like take time to like close my eyes and picture the situation and like put myself in the character's shoes a lot more than I normally do with D&D, because normally like I do a lot of VR chat RP, and so that's like LARP. It's a lot more immersive for me personally, but I'm getting that feeling here too, and so I'm really enjoying this, and all of the people here are really freaking cool. So I'm really excited to be here. I promise she's not just a prickly edgelord. Or maybe she will be, you know, it depends on how you treat her.
If you're an edgelord, you're at home.
I'm crazy,
There's a lot
but
of
I am
them.
free.
I
Yeah.
really like the introduction to your character. I definitely look forward to seeing how they interact fully with the party now that combat has settled and there's this like momentary abatement.
Yeah, I'm excited.
After we just killed all your friends.
Lids off to you, ma'am.
Friends.
She shrugs.
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
By the way, he looked apologetic not because of the kill, but rather because he took the kill from her.
Hey, can I put your friends' bodies in my pot?
Hey, yo, my
They're
bad.
undead. They're undead. You can't. No.
I know I need flesh.
smack-
I need
I smack
flesh.
the lid on the pot boy. No.
I want to put things.
I don't know
in
if we
the
want to do
pot.
that. I don't want to put traitors in the pot. Then
I
Honey's
want-
going to betray us.
I
That's
won't
kind of.
put. I won't put people
That's fucked
in
up.
pot. I need more than bone. I need flesh.
Well, that you should have did that to the madman.
Yeah, but I don't want crazy in me, you know.
Well, hey, all right,
don't put
picky
crazy
eater.
Now,
in the
if
pot boy.
there was ever a wiser set of words, I don't think it's possible.
Yeah, you don't
Don't
put crazy in
crazy
you.
in
You
you.
don't put yourself in crazy.
Yeah,
Wise
let's find a
words to live
virtuous
by,
person.
chat room.
Let's kill a hero.
Yeah, I want to kill a hero. Fuck this shit.
We're the good guys as we stab a paladin.
You
The greater good.
shoveling
The
it
greater
into
good.
the lid.
No, if we find like a great hero's body in here, he's going in the pot.
Oh my
Isn't
god.
that theft?
He's going.
Add him to the stew.
Thing is, honey, people realize, wow, I can't hit this pot, and when I do no damage. So they target someone else.
I have
It
a
was
knife.
all psychic
That's
damage today.
a jar.
Psychic hurt me. Psychic
but they don't know that.
hurt.
We find the great hero Garrick Stonebulk, and Honey's like, I want him in me.
There's no good way of saying it. There really isn't.
There really isn't. Honey.
That guy right there. I want him inside me.
No. I want his meat inside my center.
There's no good way of saying it.
Alright, you freaks. Your sub notification is the Sylvan Shrub dialect in the form of Darude Sandstorm. No, thank you. I appreciate the idea, Fundin. I'm gonna dock your pay now.
God,
All
we're all
right.
so smart.
You pay.
With experience.
So
Yeah,
no.
We love the shrub people. All right, there. Okay. How many
Look,
do you
man.
think liches get over the course of eternity? Lich one, man, have you seen Nazroth recently? He engraved runes on his bones. Wow, what a pretentious prick. Yeah, I imagine there are very petty liches. I ran one.
I like to think. Yeah. Fuck that guy. He was an illusionary. Fuck him. He turned
Yeah,
his
real,
fucking
real
man
interesting
cave.
fucking illusion.
Okay.
Rubbed
I like to
palms
think that
together.
there's like a lich society. By lich society, I mean like 5 dudes who like show up once a week to like play cards
Yeah,
and
5
smoke or
liches
pretend to
playing
smoke
bridge.
because they're just really bored. I mean, you've made it. What do you do at that point? You know, you just go back to being. You
betting
basically act like
blackberries
old.
at that point.
They're betting like corpse body parts. I raise you 2 bones.
All right, I'm all in.
Shoves like the heart of a hero onto the table.
Throw in
Still
this
beating.
idiot with me. Points at some stooge behind him.
They're betting people.
Yeah, I'll bet my thralls. Ooh, for the characters native to Tyros, how concerned are you that the cult of Tiamat has allied with another cult?
Allied is a strong word.
The Tiamat cultists are still sort of Tyrosian. I'd like to think that even if Tyros was ever invaded, they'd probably roll out and be like, hell no! Put away the grudge to fight the
No, I
invaders
still
and then go
hate
back
you.
to being
Well,
cultists.
hold on.
Yeah. But now that it's the abyssal freaks that don't have much of a concern for the living, yeah, that's scary. That's very scary.
Fucking chromies.
I like the idea of a cultist freaking out another cultist because he casts a spell and he's like, "Whoa, wait!
Dude,
what
you
the hell
didn't
was
say
that?"
do that. I don't like that.
Hey, we said no spell.
That was sort of meant to be the display that the other cultist had, which was every time they tried to use their own magic, it was getting twisted, and every time it was twisted, some part of them like degraded. That's why one of their comments while they're sort of like reeling was, this wasn't what you promised.
Get upgraded.
Yeah, that's what Honey heard, and that's why Honey was like, okay, clearly something is up here, so I'll give you a chance. I'll give you a chance, bud.
My mind's gone. Death bolt.
Bad guy.
Never mind, he's crazy now.
Death bolt. Death bolt.
I hope that one cultist turns out to be like the actual end boss. Like, we think he's just a faceless, and then we hit the final dungeon, and he, like, swivels in his chair.
Oh.
So you found me. Eyes
I've
peeled
been
wide.
waiting for you.
I've been waiting. What took you so
Ever
long?
since we met in the hallway. Wait, we met? Yeah, you don't remember?
What do you mean you don't remember me?
Oh, shit.
Just gets upset and
We just kind of thought you were, like, a faceless mob. What? No, I own
yeah,
this place.
you're like-
What do you...
You're wearing a robe and it covers your face, so you're disfigured.
If my eyes still had tear ducts,
You
I'd be
guys
crying
really
right now.
suck. You guys really suck, you know that?
Alright, kill him. He summons 8 other guys who look just like him with their eyes peeled open.
Lore question: how do Illriggers interact with Watcher Paladins? Since they kind of guard against the same stuff. They butt heads. A lot.
Interact, huh?
A lot. It's interacting is a very nice way to put it. It's an Illrigger and a bunch of Hellwalkers roll up on the abyss, and a Watcher Paladin and a bunch of Knights roll up on the abyss, and they look at each other. They go, "Hey, wait a minute!
This is awkward."
Hey, go back to the hells." And it's like, "How about you fuck off?" And then it's a 3-way. Yeah, the moment
wait.
the swords clash.
Bound by tenet and oath and rope.
I hate that.
Imagine them throwing their swords in the air and just.
Parries the way watcher, the watcher's like massive claymore with daggers, gets in, just starts kissing.
Holds your wrist.
Oh, duh.
The demons. Oh my god, they're just fucking nice.
I'm banishing.
I hate it.
And then banish themselves back to the abyss.
Banish me.
I use my offhand attack to jerk him off.
One-handed weapon.
It's a bonus action.
Finally.
Holy shit.
Wait, round 1, ring the bell.
It was me, Barry.
We combine a pot boy with a shrub man and get a chia pet familiar. Nope, banned.
I would like to put the
oh.
shrub boys inside me. I would like to only speak in dubba-dubba-da.
To that point, in your Lord Crown, did Tiamat ever end up getting sealed to the side of the Hells or the Abyss? She had an impact in the Blood War in regular D&D lore. Tiamat is bound within the Fallen Vault, bound by fetters made by Bahamut and the Allfather. Much like how Fenrir is bound at the top of the mountain by strange fetters like the breath of fish and the things like
Imagine
that.
being bound by fish. Yikes.
So one of the things that has driven the cult to desperation is that they've been trying to break her out of those bonds and have been failing. But now a new entity has emerged. This strange cult that is offering them power and a means of breaking out their tyrannical lady and freeing her.
I was actually going to ask about that. I'm glad it's different because, in like default lore, she's an Avernus. So I was kind of like, am I killing my coworkers here? Thinking.
Pondering as you're stabbing
Wait
the
a
guy.
minute. It's kind of a gray area,
True. Question time. A car crashed into you and you're laying on the floor or in your car, your choice. What would be your character's first, or what's your character's first reaction to getting hit by a car?
What?
Hit me again!
What is with these questions? Who's coming up with these scenarios?
Ellen.
Hit me again, you failed.
Oh god, I've been hit. My legs. What?
Continues to rage and beats up the other car.
I interdict the car and teleport behind it and say nothing
Take
personal.
the car.
Stares at the sky, wondering what they did to anger the old gods.
Use reaction shield.
Have you heard
You
of our
kill
Lord and
people.
Savior?
You kill the people inside the car, Beck. Good job.
Yeah, fuck them.
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Ebor? I say to the car.
It says ka-chow.
Punch it.
Serious answer.
Kill.
Heal oneself. Not serious answer.
You could
Act
not
like a
say that.
goat. Act like a goat. Feel that it's challenged me and headbutt it.
You looking at
Coerce
me?
the car.
Looking at me?
Looks into headlights. God has come to fight me.
Finally, a fair
Very
fight.
well.
He brings with him the trumpet of angels as the horns blaring.
They sound the arena.
You damn deer person.
I shall meet him in your halls.
Oh, I have a question.
For Valhalla.
Yeah.
So the reason we were taking so much stress that encounter was because all psychic damage is transferred to stress?
Correct.
Okay. So
Oh.
is that
God.
just a psychic damage thing?
What do you mean?
So like, say they were hitting us with fire damage, that wouldn't translate to stress.
Correct. No, unless it's a crit. So, for example, if they hit you with a crit firebolt, then you will take stress damage because it's a critical hit. The otherwise, the only type of damage that on hit, regardless of what it is psychic damage equals stress.
Okay.
Which is why things like evasion, Pim's ability to restore healing, the bardic inspiration and stuff like that all can reduce your stress because you're fighting cultists, and a lot of cultists have a lot of psychic magic.
Fucking cultists!
Versus the undead who just have slashing, right? So you have less likelihood of getting hit by psychic by them, but you have the chance of getting crit. Versus a cultist, you have two forms of getting stress from them.
Dirty fucking cultists.
Watchers and Illriggers. We kill them, then each other. You get points docked for each time a demon kills one of your guys. Ava. Love that.
It's kind of like World of Warcraft, where like technically the Horde and Alliance keep trying to kill each other, but then at the moment anything happens, they're like, "Yeah, we're allies now. Kill those guys." Legion, kill.
The old bonus action reach around. Classic bard maneuver. I see you've multi-classed.
Oh.
Nice.
Hello, Bob.
Oh. Ah.
Last question before we wrap it up from Fundan. On the stress mechanic discussion, wasn't there a condition that should party members crit, the stress should be removed? That was something that we were workshopping. As again, this is just the alpha, right? So we're getting a feel for it before I start really tinkering and adding my own things to it. The initial system doesn't have anything for player crits. That was the old system that I had initially proposed, but that one's very aggro. That one's like anything the players do and they fail on is like stress. And it could be something as simple as failing a perception check. Which is why we're not using that system. We're using this.
We're over succeeding a perception.
True, gazing into the abyss.
Ooh, if I was raging today, I'd be so much higher than I am right now. Oh my god.
Roll me 7 d4s. Let's see.
7 d4s? Oh,
Yeah, let's see some
Lord.
d4s.
7 d4.
Wait, you gain stress while you rage?
Yes.
Ooh.
16, and then you'd have minus 8, and then anybody around you when you'd have ended your rage would have also lost 8. So only 8 stress.
Yee.
Oh, that's nothing, yeah.
Since they're CTF related, yes, please hold on to CTF questions until CTF.
So the barbarian is like the abomination.
Yes.
Okay.
I get stressed while I rage. That's why I didn't rage. Because I saw that they were mainly only doing psychic, and I'm like, well, guess what the one damage I don't get resistance to while I'm raging is? It's psychic, so raging wouldn't have done me much here. Besides, like an extra 2 damage.
I don't think you fought any of the skeletons, right? You ran out.
Yeah, I was going straight for these 2 that were down here, so
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, they're only using psychic damage, so raging ain't gonna do me shit down here.
Cracks knuckles. All right, clothies. All right. Thanks again for playing.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for running.
Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
You're beautiful, chat.
I love you, Chad. Look into my eyes. Just kidding, I don't have them.
Bye, Chad. Take care.
Goodbye,
Love ya.
Chad.
I point at compromise. Say goodbye.
I was taking it. I jump out of the bathroom, fucking zipping up my pants. Yeah, goodbye.
I point at Gale. Thank you. I'll be back.
Please, not the...
Gamers, friends, companions, my fellow D&D enjoyers. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the game. I really appreciate it. I want to thank all the new followers tonight. So thank you guys so much for following the channel. If you're brand new here, hello. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew world, the world of Atis. What you just saw was our Sunday game, Tales of Sunfall, meant to be a temporary replacement until our players are able to return for Dawn of Anorlure. As well, if you like D&D and you like what you saw, why not join the Discord? Why not go ahead and follow the Twitter? And of course, feel free to tune into the upcoming streams. As this week, I will be streaming Elden Ring. If you are interested in watching my playthrough of Elden Ring, it'll be Monday and Tuesday, with our normal games continuing on Friday and Sunday. I do believe that is it for me. Overshot Flores, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. My God, it's incredibly kind of you. Thank you very much. Nina, my day was great. We just got done playing some D&D. It is I had a fantastic time with my friends, and now we're calling it here. Oh, you know who's streaming right now? Matt Colville is streaming. It looks like he's doing just chatting stuff now. Would you guys want more D&D or Matt Colville? Let's go raid the man with the hair. Nice, 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 nice. Very dope. Very good choices, everybody. Good choices. Let's go raid the man, the inspiration, the man who has inspired me so greatly that I use his Flea Mortals pack. What time of the game's going to be? I think we're going to do some earlier streams. Not the later streams for this one. Later streams are generally good for like world building and stuff, but for video games, we'll do some earlier streams. That's it. Go ahead and we'll do the same thing. We pass the crown to you. The man, the hero. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you guys so much for being here. I hope that you all have a fantastic night. I hope that you all take care. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And I will see you all later. Goodbye, chat.